Hey, chat. You caught me at an auspicious moment. So, like 3 minutes before go time. Like 3 minutes before now. 3 minutes ago, in fact. I started thinking, fuck, shit. We got to a pretty decisive point in Clair Obscur last time on Thursday, and I realized saying that I'm probably gonna have words about it come Monday. And then I sit down here and figured, hey, what the hell? I had some thoughts like the other day, but where are they? And then they came. They fucking came for me. And now I have thoughts. But I want to save them for a bit into the stream, so I just, pop the lid in the first 2 minutes of streaming. You want to save it, you know? Where's the foreplay? That's the fun part. So, let's start with the foreplay. Hi everyone, hi Cryptics. Welcome everyone to this little corner of the universe, the internet and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, pretty much anything that we can get our hands on to try to explain, or maybe not so much explain, but experience or explore. Explore is a good word. That's an excellent verb for us. Where we try to explore how the piece of media is made. Not necessarily, the process that went into making it, but the thoughts, the concepts that are explored in it. How all the moving parts fit together, how it all clicks, or alternatively it doesn't. No fear of that in this game because it's an absolute masterpiece, but still. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media. Both of those things are naturally true, but more so importantly for my own solipsistic wants and needs. As it turns out, narratology and storytelling are not just near and dear to my heart, they're sort of my stock and trade because I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you can read my work in the Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm really happy to finally be able to bring to you all. I think it's really neat. You should totally check it out. The book is kind of like a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, something along those lines. And it is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, so go get yourself a copy. And if you need any help finding one, well, there's a handy-dandy linky down below. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box, cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also think it's a rather good book, does a few things different than most other media that's about AI and the rise of it, or the crawl of it, or whatever mode of locomotion? There we go. Whatever mode of locomotion it does. I think it's really cool. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's another handy link down below for it. So that's the exciting commercialist spiel right off the box, right off the get-go. Feels good to get that done. Hi, Finnick! Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Bush. I have a day today. It's I don't know why. I'm sure we're gonna get our mood up as we progress into things. I need a new cable for this. This is looking atrocious, man. I don't even know what's up here. It still works though. Why is it getting worse? I don't know. Well, it's just a USB cable, a dime a dozen, right? The worst thing is though that I'm probably gonna figure out that it doesn't work right when we're here. So, in this moment, in one day coming up, I'm gonna realize that holy shit, the cable's actually busted, and of course the Wi-Fi connection to the PS5 controller doesn't work with the computer. So I'm gonna be sitting here and like, oh fuck. Excuse me, give me 40 minutes. I'm just gonna run down to the hardware store. That won't fly. But hopefully it's not going to be today. I probably should prep this, right? Bring this cord. You know what? I can do that tomorrow. I should do that tomorrow. I should be a fucking adult for once, you know? Any which way, we're going back with more Clair Obscur. Holy shit. It's a Bluetooth connection to the PC. You can get a Bluetooth dongle. I could, but I could also just get a cord I mean, it's gonna need a cord either which way, Cryptics, right? Because it's gonna need to charge at some point, and I don't want to do that through Bluetooth. I don't think that's possible to do through Bluetooth. It shouldn't be. I know there are versions of cordless charging, but it's generally it's kind of induction based, right? It's magnets. It's fucking magnets, and this thing does not do cordless recharge. So might as well just get a cord, you know? I mean, a cord's gonna be cheaper, probably. Yeah, it's induction. It is, right? I know that there are induction heaters, but that is sort of the same basis, right? The same technology, essentially. It's just that you apply it in different ways. Either you just let the heat spillage run amok, and you get a hot plate, or you don't, and you get recharging. Just imagine how the great failures of modern engineering can sometimes just be turned to your benefit, right? Okay, where the hell are we? I feel absolutely dropped today. Right, Clair Obscur. Let's go. Allons-y. We're gonna do a recap when we get into it. Because oh boy, Thursday was a lot. Not a lot of new stuff. I guess some of the cosmology to it was kind of neat, and we hadn't really seen that or gleaned it. But a lot of the framework around it, I feel like that fits. So it wasn't that much of a what moment, but there's still a lot here that I do have. I mean, it's interesting. It's really fucking good. What can I say? It's a absolute banger. It's a masterpiece. I heard that Fennec also got it finally. Just as we're finishing up this stream. Well, I mean, we still got like 2 weeks probably, but still. Just as we're sort of tidying together this game, he finally gets it. Right. We're dropped back into the world, here, upon the threshold, where Renoir and some fingery beastie that we still haven't met, really, that I thought was going to be a bigger thing than it was, where they sort of tronched us. This song's new. Fuck, this game's good. You know, between this, you know, the whole soundtrack of Clair Obscur, and between re-listening to the Arcane Season 2 soundtrack, which, of course, brings up Mes meilleurs ennemis. Mes meilleurs ennemis, c'est toi. Yeah, there it is, right? Yeah, you know, the love song between... fuck her name. Not Jinx. Pre-Jinx. I need to rewatch this show, I'm realizing. I'm forgetting the name, so maybe it's just today. Either which way, that song. And also found this sweet little number by Zaz that I picked up somewhere. I don't know from where. But anyway, I've been listening to a lot of French music, as it turns out. I don't know. Powder, there we go. I was like puppet. It's a P word. It's a P word in there somewhere. So, last time on Dragon Ball Z. Well, we got to the Paintress, so yay. Yay for us. Woo, we did it. We beat the shit out of the Paintress, which, yay! She seemed to think that we were on Renoir's side, which, you know, just boss fight prior would seem to suggest that we weren't. But the Paintress certainly seemed to be convinced that we were. So we beat the shit out of her, and the number gone away. And we went home, and everything is fine. Everything is, you know, just absolutely wonderful. And we say hi to all the little kids. And Maëlle has this little moment with Emma and Gustave's apprentices. And, you know, tears and distraught. And then Vertigo sits down at the dock and just waits for oblivion. Which comes swiftly as Renoir sort of, well, the real Renoir, the behind the stage Renoir, the actual regent, hypothetically, just scratches shit out. Just poof. And we have a little flashback that sort of unveils this entire world. That this is, in fact... Okay, so big... shit. If you can't deal with spoilers for Clair Obscur, you should probably not be viewing this stream at all. So, you know, you can't spoil me, but I can spoil you. It's the benefit of the chair. It's all in the chair. All I know is Stromae sung it, and I love Stromae. I had never heard them before, but I love the song. Actually, I found out who the regent is from the mob. It's not Renoir. Zibbity, zibbit. Fuck it, I just said you're not allowed to spoil me. I just fucking said it. Cryptics, I just fucking said. Look, we're not quite out of the woods yet. We're not quite there yet. We got through a big threshold last time, but we're not quite there yet. I get it. You've been so good for like, what, 4 weeks? You've all been really good. So it turns out that this entire world is just a painting. And this family, this fucked up family, Renoir, Alicia, Verso, the Paintress, Aline? I think it was Aline. All of them are just part of a family that practices painting. And they are called something capital P painters. Which means that they can make their paintings alive, as it were. I mean, one could argue that all artists can do that, but they're special. They're extra special. And Renoir and Aline are having a little bit of a battle, because Aline... Look, Verso died in a fire. It scarred Alicia, but Verso actually died in it. And Aline is using Verso's only canvas to bring him back to life, in a way, or the family back to life. And Renoir went in there to try to break her out of it. And supposedly she's been in it for like, what, not quite 100 years, but like 70 years or some such. Mael went in there supposedly to stop them, but she got caught up in the moment and a little bit, you know, got caught by mommy's chroma, which, you know, isn't as dirty as it sounds, but, you know, we're not judging, it's French. Look. And spent, what, 15 years, 16 years as a kid here. And when everything got erased, she sort of snapped back to it. Great. Fantastic. So she gathered the party again. We are now, well, Lune and Ciel. I guess they're not really humans. They're squiggles. Just squiggles. I guess they are. They're doodles, essentially, at the bottom corner of a painting. They're back, but they're the only ones back. Verso's back, which was... yeah, it's a whole thing. Either which way, we're gonna go beat the shit out of Daddy. Beat him out of here. So that Mael could be the single solitary paintress here. And rule this place with an iron fist? Look, details are pending, okay? We're still not sure what her endgame is, and I guess that's up to us for picking an ending, as it were. Because, of course, it's a game. It needs multiple endings. We've had that conversation. Why gaming as a media is... well, its storytelling fundamentals are a little bit corrupted because gamers, its audience, expect to be able to influence the end. Which, from a creative standpoint, is undermining, at the very least. From an interactive standpoint, obviously, it's a good thing. We've had that conversation. Probably going to get back to it. But there are other conversations that we should probably get to in this game. And we'll get to them tonight. But first, let's see what the fuck we're doing here. So, starting here... Luna and Mael's just first, so what the fuck are you doing? Are you high? Did you get into the PCP, my dude? I've heard that there are side missions that we can pick up. And we get those side missions by going to camp. I would like to note, though, that this shit, this glowy shit, we've seen a lot of that, partly in the Monolith, but also in Old Lumiere, and it's generally associated to the death, or at least the hurt, the wounding of Axons. And I guess we still haven't had a confirmation on what the Axons are. My theory on that being Verso, and actually, we had confirmation that Sirene was some sort of a manifestation of Aline. I think we got confirmation on that. So that's not Mael. Here we got more of this shit. And we had a... There's a spine, and that's an arm. Is this also the corpse of an axon? Well, that's a lot of spine. It's maybe a little bit too much spine. Starting to look like an alien movie now. Alright, well, let's start the game off with going to camp to just see if we can get more story and get ourselves, you know, hooked up again. Hooked up to the story drip. Alright, everyone. Everyone's fine, right?
Who's going to upgrade our Pictos now?
I can do it.
Mayal, couldn't you just, you know, wham-jangle us a hotel here instead of a campsite? Couldn't you paint whatever the fuck you want with your bargain bin second-hand chroma? I think she can. I'd rather think she can. Alright, well, Mayal, no, Mayal, you're most interesting, so you're getting last.
I
CL?
don't usually get this nervous, but I'm nervous.
What?
Yeah, I can see that.
It's not that I didn't care before. I cared about the mission, but now?
Now it's personal.
Yeah, sure, let's spend time with CL. What's the worst that could happen? I guess we could fuck again, I suppose. Yeah, actually, this is gonna be interesting. So, CL, now that you know that you're just a doodle, man, both CL and Luna are taking this in stride, considering Verso essentially committed genocide, or manipulated people into committing genocide, just because he had an identity crisis about being a doodle, and CL and Luna are just rolling with it. I guess they're still from this world, so to them it hardly matters. I mean, if Jehovah would step down from on up high and tell me that I'm just a doodle on a bar napkin, I'm like, yeah, but I'm still, you know, I'm still part of the bar napkin. You know, I'm still here. But if someone told me that, yeah, I put you on a bar napkin, you're actually running around, or you used to run around. You got worse. You're not running anymore. Yeah, maybe that would fuck me up more. Still, though, they're taking it in stride. So yeah, let's spend some time with CL. Verso approaches CL with conviction. Oh. Well, this boy's never done anything with conviction before in his life, so this is gonna be exciting.
I'm going for a swim with Esquier. Care to join?
Kinky.
Did Esquier put you up to this?
Oh, right. She doesn't like swimming, right. Whatever do you mean, clearly.
Clearly.
Esquier's such a little trickster. He keeps trying to get me into the water.
Kinky.
He did say you're a terrible swimmer.
Oh.
Esquier.
Well, you always seem uneasy when we travel over water. You should learn to swim.
First one I think I prefer. I mean, it's cute. That way, if you fall into the water, I don't have to ruin my clothes by jumping in after you. Dude, I think you've ruined your clothes pretty much, you know, fair amount of times before. Without technically water being involved. That way you can save me when I fall into the water.
That way?
Oh, that's...
You can
oh,
save
shit.
me
No, this is
if
gonna
I
be
fall into
worse.
the
No, he suicided, didn't he? Or did he drown? We still don't know how he died.
You can save yourself.
Oh. He's in the doghouse.
What happened to teamwork? What if I'm injured or unconscious?
Your hypothetical situation is quite specific.
Look, those are the best ones. CL, you gotta know this. The highly, or the quite specific hypothetical situations are always the best.
I guess it is a good idea, though.
Is it?
It is. Go get changed and meet me at the lake.
Okay.
Oh, she's gonna have the swimsuit on? Verso and CL get changed. Verso reveals that he keeps secret swimsuits in Monoko's bag. And a lady's swimsuit as well, just in case. That's a little bit odd. That's a little odd, I'd say. That's a little player red flag, isn't it? Sneaky Verso, yeah.
For the record, I do know how to swim. I mean, I grew up on an island.
That actually means fuck all. Did you know that most sailors back in the day didn't know how to swim? Just saying.
It's just I have an aversion to swimming.
Oh, I can help you with that.
Verso, I don't think you're as smooth as you think you are. I had an aversion to Minoko, but I got over it.
I had an aversion to Minoko, but I got over it.
Oh, do share your secrets then.
Exposure. Avoiding just makes it worse.
I mean, you're not wrong. Exposure therapy is absolutely a thing.
Oh, I tied myself to Minoko for a month, and we spent every minute of the day together. Well, Noko tied us together, but anyway. Now we're best friends.
This is your idea of an inspirational story?
What are you standing on, CL? That rock's gotta be slippery.
I was also the swim captain at school.
Is that supposed to be impressive? That you swam with other kids 100 years ago?
Do you know how rare it was that people could swim 100 years ago?
I'm still a good swimmer now. It's not something you forget. Come on, let me help.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh, what is it about, Chad? So that's a little bit of a hen and an egg kind of question, isn't it? Is it about the fear of losing control, or is the fear about losing control? I mean, I guess it could also be the fear of getting pulled under by a giant octopus. But that's not as good of a simile, you know? The control of losing fear? Yes, that's it. You know what? I think control is more interesting.
It's about control. We need to help you feel in control of the situation. Give you time and space to react, and not panic.
All right then. Oh, wise and skillful swim captain. What first?
Get in the water, I suppose.
Just sit here in the water for a little bit. Then, when you're comfortable, we'll go a bit deeper. Then a bit deeper still, until we get to the trees on the island there.
The trees are generally not in the water, my guy. I don't know how this painting works. I guess you'd be the expert, but... Ciel gathers her courage and enters the water. She panics, but Verso helps her get over her fear. She begins to feel more at ease. Ellipses. After a little while, she manages to swim to the island.
I did
Fucking
it.
get.
I can't believe that worked. Thank you.
Of course.
And you doubted me.
Us? Doubted? Heaven forbid.
You are indeed an excellent swimmer and teacher.
Now, let's see you swim back.
What? No inspirational pep talk this time?
Okay, how come he gets a full, you know, one-piece coverall and she doesn't? How the fuck does that logic work? I mean, I absolutely understand how that logic works, but still.
So you admit it was inspirational?
It was something.
Actually, are you feeling adventurous? How about we stay here a little longer?
Dude, you're literally fighting to bring back her dead husband.
Verso,
Yeah, cut him off.
What's wrong?
Cut him down.
I'm afraid things are different now. My help can bring Pierre back. I'm sorry.
You tell him.
No, right, of course. I understand. Don't worry.
I do think we should spend the night here, though.
Okay, CL, I'm sorry, but you're sending a little bit of a mixed signal here. She's like, Verso, check yourself. Things are different now. Also, get down here.
You do?
Our time together was special to me. Let's celebrate it one last time.
But things are different now. Oof. Oof. You know, if Versa was me, I'd probably go with that's really not a good idea for me. But he is Verso. Kinda god awfully sad though, innit? I'm gonna return to being celibate for pining for my dead, soon to be living husband. Just after this one last hit. Look, I'm getting clean. But I just need one more hit. What the fuck am I to you? Glue for you to huff? What the shit, CL? See Cryptics. In Romania, we have a joke. The rooster was chasing a chicken, and the chicken was thinking, if I run, he'll think I'm dumb. If I stop, he'll think I'm easy. Better pretend I'm tripping. Yeah. I find it's Verso, man.
Let's celebrate.
This is not. I mean, to me, this would not be healthy.
You can show me your other swim moves.
And look, I get that CL is in a little bit of a conflicted situation, where it's not a matter that her husband's gone, her husband's just indisposed at the moment. I get that that's a little bit of a thing to wrap your head around. Maybe not do it like this. Hi, Colleen! Big shouty out to Colleen. God damn it. It's difficult to sing along to this game though, because there's so much good music in the background. And I can't do opera here, you know. I don't even know what to do. What's thematic? I don't know, I'm prepping this.
They do have excellent technique.
R-E-S-P-C-T, Seal doesn't have it for him. R-E-S-P-C-T versus just a baggy. Woohoo! Woohoo! Verso and CL stay on the island just a little bit longer than to find one final night. Two together. It is truly passionate, even though he's kind of a rebound or a boundary. I don't even know what the technical term is. CL and Verso experience something unforgettable. Well, that's counterproductive. I think the point of this would probably be to just never have to think about it again. Woohoo! Woohoo! Put a little bit more we than woo on Verso Scowl. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Spend hours on the island before swimming back, and oh god, this is gonna be real embarrassing next morning. They are exhausted, so the swim is more complicated, and Seal can't swim, and she drowns her ass off. Oh, we got a new record. Let's go, everyone. Let's put this on. We also got a new outfit. I thought we already had those. Oh, well, a new song for the gramophone. Well, that's very good, and I'm very happy. And I'm assuming the lyrics to this song is something cool, and I wish I could hear it. Doom, 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 doom. But I don't speak any French, so I guess I'm don't know what the fuck is about. Boom, 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 ba-doom, boom, 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 ba-doom, boom. So let's go over to Looney and talk to her and see if she's chilled out at all since last.
It's strange watching her.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a Paintress, but also our Mael.
Yeah. She's our Mael.
You want to spend time with Looney? Well, I guess we do, because we kind of want to, right? Let's see what Looney is about and see if she's still maddie about us kind of eradicating everyone or causing a genocide. You know, just abstractly causing a genocide. We're not directly causing a genocide. We didn't paint everyone out. We just stopped whatever stopped it from happening. It's like AIDS doesn't kill you. It just stops the things that stops other things from killing you, I guess. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Verso approaches, Luna sensing that she has something on her mind. Probably real Maddie Batty at you still for kind of killing everyone. Boom, 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 boom.
You said you traveled with other expeditions.
Yeah. Some.
Did you ever travel with the 46?
46. No, why?
Oh, nothing. I thought maybe.
Now, what is this? Oh, it's a quest? Score. Kind of what we wanted for it, right? You can spend multiple time, I think. You have interactions cached. Oh, really? Do I? Shit.
What is it?
Maybe we do want to pace them, though, a little bit.
Lune?
My parents, they
were Expedition 46.
Big ellipses.
I didn't travel with them, but I have come across their trail.
Is that what we call it? I guess technically we probably have gone by them and collected all their chroma. No, where's the... You're right, it's been like 2 minutes. Colleen, look, it's hard! It's fucking hard! Because there's drama and shit. Look, this isn't a telenovela. This is not a Disney movie. We just don't break out into song. We don't just let it go. Let it go. Can't stop these dumbasses from smooching. Let it go. Let it go. I guess it is really French. And here I stand at the third act drop. And I don't really know where to go. Do 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 do. So here we are, letting them talk and do their whole thing on their own. Have some conversations and let the story let it flow. But for that to happen, I gotta give them their chance, their time in the limelight, have them speak and have them care. So let them go, let them go, let them go and be adults. Let them go, let them go, let them see what shakes out now. Now there they stand in the headlights. This game can't get any worse anyway. No, it's really good. It's not that. It's great. Do. So let's just let these guys bring some drama here and not clog it up with weird singing on the internet. I really should get rid of that button for you all. So we can just have drama like the Frenchmen paid it all. Let it go, let it go. Oh, let's get on with this conversation. Let it go, let it go. Let's see what Verso has to say for himself. Now here he stands in front of Lune. And last we saw her, she was really pissed. That's your 5 minutes. Jesus H. Get good in it. Yeah, fair.
You have?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
They're up there.
On Siren's Island.
Oh, really? They were there? We should have run past them then.
Oh.
Oh. I can show you.
I can show you,
Really?
Yeah.
but don't expect too much. Yeah? Come on, it's not far. Especially now that Askia can fly.
Oh, yeah, you're just casually dropping that in there.
No. No, we can't afford detours right now.
Actually, this entire act is all about detours, Lune.
Well, if you change your mind, you can go anytime. It's not far. On the outskirts of Siren's Island.
Thank you.
No problem. Should have said something. Ursa promised to show Lune where he found Expedition 43. Lune's parents' expedition. On Siren's Island, not far from Siren's Coliseum. Well, there we go. So we got one side quest. Should we just run that? Nah, let's talk to everyone else as well. She looks a lot more self-possessed now, doesn't she? Maybe it's the frills. Or the white hair, maybe? I mean, I'm absolutely at that age when I like to think that some grey hairs give you a certain distinction, you know? Oh, right, shit, she does this stuff now. She can just do whatever. She's the resident goddess in training, I suppose.
Well,
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
The white hair makes her look like a granny from Adam's Family. Jesus, cryptics. No, she's a delight. Looks a little bit more frizzy, though, than he used to.
fine. As you wish.
They're counting on me. I won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
So, remember how I said that I will have words? This sort of leads me into it a little bit. Hi Z! Well, this is a weird way to join, is it? Should I leave? No. Why? What's weird? Did you hear the singing? That's Colleen's fault. Big shout out to Double Z, good friend of the channel. Yeah, I see that you're back into this. Finally, back on the horse, Z. Back to playing Clair Obscur, at least last time I popped in. How are you doing, Z? See, you should everyone should go check out Double Z. Good friend of the channel, one axis of the reigning Twitch umbrate. Don't you dare. Yeah, you heard it here. See? Don't you dare. Oh, Finnick, I think daring C to do or not to do a thing is either a very good or a very bad way of getting her to either not or do a thing. But you're probably going to do the exact opposite of what you dare her to not to, I guess. Too many negations. Let's see. No, I came in and everything was quiet and you were just staring at narrowed eyes. Well, I'm thinking about... Look, I did say that I was going to have words. And maybe now is a good point for it. Because this line, or these 3 lines here from my L, kind of leads me neatly into it. So, we did a little recap. Everyone's caught up with where we're at. And last night, we opened... Well, not last night, but, you know, Thursday, when we played this last. So basically, C will take one of 2 options available. Good talk. Yeah, perfect. Works every time. Like, every time it works half the time. Well, okay, so let's go to a little bit of a read here. We have this whole revelation that the Paintress is not a singular. It is a trait, or a trade almost, from this family of painters. We have Aline, we have Renoir, we have Maëlle, we have Clea, who is staying squarely out of this family drama, which, you know, probably gives her some props. And then, well, I mean, the real Verso was a painter, but unfortunately the real Verso is not here. This is just, you know, the Verso we have at home. Oh my god, Colleen. Colleen, you're getting automodded? What the fuck did you say? Crotch? Really, automod. Meanwhile, camera is still on SK's crotch. Not that I was intentionally looking. Hey, you know, well, I mean, dude's probably manscaped and everything. I think he's smooth as a baby bottom underneath there. He's absolutely slick. He's probably oiled up too. So this family, they're painters, and they create these worlds through their painting, and they can get into these worlds and enact their will in them. And we learn from Clea that there's also some sort of feud with the quote-unquote writers, capital W, which means that what they're practicing isn't just art, it's actual creation as a form of art. They don't make a big deal out of it other than that they're just artists, you know? They don't make a deal out of them being gods, which sort of likens their whole process to... It essentially smooshes up the creation of the artist with the creation of the deity, which is not a new concept to play around with. This idea that creative efforts, artistry, is a divine, well, divine, but it essentially being God over your own little fiefdom, over your own little world. You create your world whole cloth and you make of it as you will, which is certainly similar to a creator deity. And obviously that's where the game kind of wants our headspace to be at. So that's just close reading. That's what we've done there. Now, following that, the drama in this canvas specifically, it's all about the unhealthy fixation with grieving for Verso. Her mother, well, Verso's mother, Mael's mother, Aline, jumped in here to try to recreate Verso. And the entire family, hypothetically. And created a world for him to engage in. So it's essentially...
Do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
Hey Raiders! Welcome in Singardi! Can I get a shout out for Singardi? What were you playing? Welcome in Raiders. We're just in the middle of doing a analysis here of the game. Based on this specific line out of Mael. If you care about spoilers for Clair Obscur, tough. Don't you spoil me. I'm not done yet, but, you know, I'm gonna be spouting shit. Welcome in, Singardi. Hey, J.P.S. And I started on an Elden Ring run with crowd control. Elden Ring. Oh, God. That's such a good game. I still haven't finished the DLC. I really should get back to that. Should. I really, really should. But let's get back here. Eyes on the prize, because I had a train of thought. So, please, shouty out it for Singardi. So, we have a artist or someone who's skilled at artistry delving into the works of another artist that they miss to grieve their passing. That is mechanically what's happening here. You have a second artist who thinks that the first artist is treating the original artist poorly by essentially necromancing them out of their work. And then we have Mael, who's dropped down in the middle of this, who has to live in the conflict zone between artist number 1 and artist number 2. And now she drops when she's finally realizing that she has influence and power over this piece of art. She's saying that I need to do this. They're counting on me. I won't abandon them, and I refuse to abandon you. They, them, refers to all the painted people in this world, right? It's all the little doodles that, I don't know, I mean, some of them, hypothetically, the mother made. She must have made some of them. Most of them, actually. Most of the humans. And also whatever Verso created here. The Gestrals, for example. Or SKA, for example. So Mael feels responsibility for them, for the characters in this piece of work, in this piece of art. And she is determined to not just defeat one of the original artists fucking around with this piece, but also the second one. To provide for these creatures. I think that those 4 roles, Verso as the original artist, Aline and Renoir as critics of a work. If we go by art critics or literary critics, it doesn't really matter. And then Maëlle acting the part of essentially the fan base or fanfickers. Kinda. At least in this simile. Follow me with this. Verso was the original creator on this canvas. He's the original artist. He's gone. He's never going to finish it. He's never going to work with it again. His process of becoming obsolete in reference to the art, just like Roland Barthes told us with The Death of the Author, is complete. The author of this piece of art is actually dead. They have no longer any input on it. And then in steps tertiary artist number 1 and tertiary artist number 2, Aline and Renoir, or the 2 critics. One of them who, to an unhealthy degree, tries to immerse themselves in the work, transforming that work, only to get closer to the original artist, Verso. And Renoir, the other critic, trying to argue the pristineness of the canvas to the point of destroying it so that, I don't know, I mean, he's trying to preserve the other people in this weird quartet, but also to put a stop to the manipulation of the original piece. So he wants to burn it down, because otherwise people are just going to fuck around with it. Those 2 ideas, either getting so lost in the source that you essentially transform the original art by the original artist, like Aline is doing, or was doing, or erase it or destroy it by not letting people interact with it in a meaningful way, essentially locking it away. Those are absolutely 2 extremes of how critics can interact and do interact with media, regardless of if it's painted works of art or if it's books or movies or whatever. Look, critics are also, by some extension, artists in their fields. Not necessarily that they've ever, I mean, a literary critic hasn't necessarily written anything, but they certainly know a lot about the field, and they can create written works if only by synopsises and essays about the piece. There's certainly writers, maybe not painting critics, maybe they don't paint as much, but you see what I'm getting here. They are immersed in the field, at least. And in the battle between these 2 critic voices, the audience gets dropped, represented by Maëlle here, who just has, in the beginning at least, without realizing her own power over the field, of the thing, she gets caught in the middle of these 2, Renoir and Aline, and sort of loses herself in that. Gets thrown, tossed back and forth, and suffers for it tremendously. And here she has her transformation, right? She realizes that this is in fact a work of art and not something in her own experience necessarily. And then she makes the conscious decision not just to dive down even deeper, but also to preserve the figures, the characters, the manifestations of the original artist, Verso, because of loyalty to those figments. That sounds an awful lot like, for example, how some fans and fanfickers...
What sort of backwards fucking pageantry is that?
Nice! Thank you, Colleen! It echoes to me a little bit about how some, for example, Harry Potter fans were unhappy with the ending and collectively spent an amount of time rewriting it to their own liking to, I don't know, to write an ending that the characters that they've grown up with and love would ending that would be rewarding to those characters, as if the characters have some sort of a soul to them, that they deserve happy endings or whatever the hell. Obviously that is a solipsistic exercise. It's been an escape or a power fantasy or an identifying piece of media for the audience, apparently, obviously, to the point where if the media ends in a dour way or in a way that feels unfulfilling to the audience wants to write themselves a better ending for it because it reflects on them. They've started identifying with the piece. So Mael here is essentially assuming that mantle, where she wants to preserve against the forces of the authoritative critics, her mom and her pa, who she feels is destroying this world. They are both destroying in different ways, but both of them destroying the sanctity of this place. This piece of media, this piece of art that she feels so connected to the point that she's anthropomorphizing everything in here. Now, of course, it's easy to anthropomorphize things in here because, you know, they're characters in a piece of art. I mean, I give a shit about them as well. It's really an immersive picture. It's a really immersive painting, you know, after all. But this interaction between these four different entities, when it comes to art critique or art preservation or art interaction, I suppose, becomes a little bit of a deconstruction, because now we're veered squarely into deconstructing the media here. A deconstruction of how people interact with media, how people interact with art, how healthy interaction, or mostly different perspectives of unhealthy interaction. Because both of the critics, certainly not a healthy way of dealing with media. One of them going into it and just breathing their own life into it as a sort of an exercise to preserve it. That's a little bit weird. I'm thinking about some of the transmedia work. I'm thinking like there's a bunch of novels, Swedish novels, based on a seminal work about 100 years old at this point, I think. Dr. Glass. I don't know if it's probably translated. There's been like 6 or 7 novels written from different perspectives of other characters from that novel, or even, and that's the worst, most atrocious example of this, a fictitious book written as if from the perspective of the person who believes themselves contemporary to the original novel to have inspired the novel, which would make it almost like a 100-year late autobiography, fictitious autobiography. It's fucking weird. Look, it's really strange, and people who do that are not uncommonly critic associated. So that's kind of what Aline is doing. Obviously that wasn't healthy. And then we got Renoir, who essentially just wants to burn the library down because someone dares to fiddle around with his precious works of art. It's like, oh, you can't write anything about this piece or with this piece. You can't use any single word in combination with another single word from this epic that I care so deeply about because you tarnish the memory or tarnish the integrity of the original author. That's essentially the auteur idea, right? It's the absolute opposite of Roland Barthes' Death of the Author that we got going there. And Mael, as just a person who wants to submerge themselves in this art, in this book or this painting or whatever you have, essentially gets stuck in between, which certainly does seem to fit the audience, the general audience. The general audience that, at this point in time, also has the power to fundamentally affect, well, not affect the original piece, but still be transformative with that bit of media. And none of these interactions are particularly healthy, right? The healthy choice for either of these 3 characters, Mael, Aline, or Renoir, would just be fucking go home, get your lives fucking sorted. Obviously, Mael is the most sympathetic of these. I mean, obviously, because she's, main character. She's a darling. I mean, she's voiced by Jennifer English. She's been promoted as this not just badass, but also the character that everyone else wants to kind of Not coddle, absolutely not coddle, but take care of, or make sure she's okay. Not least of which in her reality, where she's, you know, she doesn't have a voice, she's being dismissed by the rest of her family, she's considered weak, etc., etc. And he or she has power. Right, for her, this is the best possible escape fantasy. In her world, and in her parents' world at least, she doesn't have much of a future in her real world. Now, that's not necessarily true, but that's the depiction of her that we've gotten from this bit. That she is weak, she is damaged, she cannot interact, quote-unquote, properly with the world around her. And she's not an eyesore, but a sore for the family, because she's a living reminder of the, you know, the oldest son, the prodigal son that they lost. But here she can have friends. She can have her brother back. She can have everything in this painting that she can't have in her real life. And so she chooses to humanize and anthropomorphize all these creations, all of these homunculi of Versos and her mothers, I suppose, and preserve them and live with them. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Look, I've done that to characters as well. I've done that to books. And then, you know, I finish reading the books and I put them down. What's been proposed here is that she's been in here for 16 fucking years already. At least in her, you know, this world's perspective. We have learned to understand that that's not healthy. I mean, physically healthy. The physical body atrophies. They were worried. I mean, the reason why this whole thing started was that they were worried that the mom was going to suffer for it. So we have pretty concrete proof here that this is literally heroin to this girl. She will die if she stays here in this fantasy, in this escapism. And yet, that's her priority here. She cares more about the sanctity of these fictitious creatures than she does herself. Her real body. We haven't really landed on the notion of whether or not she's gonna go back home when this is done, or if she's gonna live here in atrophy in the real world. We don't know yet. I guess that's gonna be one of the choices potentially, but at this moment, none of these four characters have a healthy interaction with anything that's going on here. And that's a little bit of a condemnation. It's a condemnation on so many different fronts on how we interact with art. I'm not going to say in this our day and age, because I don't think it's a new thing. I think it's old as dirt. But it's just a general condemnation, critique against how humanity interacts with art. The unhealthy ways that we interact with art. Either the two, I mean, it's different brands of fixation and obsession, right? One of them being the scholarly academic part. Look, I've read scholarly papers on literary works where the scholars just either raise the work up on a pedestal that the work really doesn't deserve and just enshrine it as the God's best thing to man, with nary a single word of critique against it. There are some famous examples of this. I think a lot of people interact with Virginia Woolf like that. There's definitely a bit of Kafka in there as well. And there are a bunch of versions of that, and mostly considering my education background in literary science is here from Sweden. There's a bunch of Swedish authors that Swedish critics and scholars are just so fucking gushy about, that they don't interact it with any matter of critique. It's just raising it on a fucking pedestal. Or, for that matter, being so obsessed with it that they go so deep into the material that they absolutely warp the material out of its context. Completely destroy it. And then, of course, we have the fans, the audience. That can definitely also have a fairly unhealthy relationship with medium. Look, I already snoozed the ad break. We're We're gonna set that off. We're gonna set off the ad break, and then we're gonna continue on. I'm sorry, I got on a. I knew I was gonna have words about this, right? And this was a perfect setup for it. So, it's what we do. Look, it's J.P.S.ing. It's literary analysis. It's what we do. But run the ad break. I'll be back in just 3 minutes. See you soon, chat.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita ide blåskåpet.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back. See you, Colleen. Have a good night out. I love that beer chugging seagull. It's really fucking weird, but I do love it. So yeah, we're back. We're back. It's gotta be interesting to see how that deconstruction holds up as we progress. It turns the whole game into a little bit of a sucker punch. You know, it's designed to make people obsess about it. And then it pulls this thing on us. It's weird. I mean, it's loved by critics. It is loved by gamers. People keep yelling about every single thing about it being good, which is true. And then the game turns on its not just the audience, but also the critics, and say that, yeah, all this, what it essentially affects here by critiquing the obsessive way with which we interact with art. It essentially, if you gush too hard about this game, it turns on you and claims that your infatuation with this piece of work is unhealthy. And that's the message. If you love our game too much, you're the problem. That's a little bit passive aggressive, but I kind of like it. I think it's kind of funny. These are kind of the cul-de-sacs, the logical cul-de-sacs that you can get into through deconstruction, which is what we did here. We sort of, you know, try to find a close reading that is interesting and then just head down the rabbit hole as far as you can get. Which makes this game not completely dissimilar from... Oh, you're back? Came in then Sister Cold. Oh, this is how Sleepless feels. Yeah, probably. Well, welcome back, Z. You missed my soapbox. I'm sure you're not gonna mind missing it. Yeah, it turns the entire game into a little bit of a Sucker Punch. Did you see Sucker Punch? Pretty cool movie. I like it, but it got a lot of flack for showing, you know, scantily clad, good-looking girls doing weird fetish action, and then clipping that with cute girls being locked up in an abusive mental asylum. And the whole point of the piece was, if you watch this movie just because of the marketing material, because it's cute girls doing fetish action, then you're the problem. Which is another fun sort of turn on the audience, right? If the audience enjoys what you're making, either in this case too much, or for the wrong reasons, the media itself turns and bites the hand that feeds it, kinda. And I do appreciate that sort of fickleness in a piece of media. It's like a cat coming in and asking for pets on the tum-tum, you know? If you do it too much or too long or not enough, you get bit or clawed. But if you just do it enough, that's, you know, the sweet spot, then everything is fine. And it's interesting when media does this, when art does this sort of self-aware, not critique of the self, but using itself to find purchase to critique the people who love it. I think it's really hard to do it well. And I believe that this game is heading in that direction. So, either which way, Mayel is saying, they're counting on me, I won't abandon them, and I refuse to abandon you. So she's gonna go through with whatever we're doing. Beating the shit out of Renoir. You wanna spend time with Mayel? Yeah, of course we do. She's best girl. Mayel asks Verso if they could talk by the lake. I mean, she always talks by the lake. They walk there together. Oh. Ellipses. That's a great way to start a conversation, by the way. Ellipses. A great way to continue a conversation, by the way.
I found the letter.
Which letter is that?
What?
From Alicia.
Oh. Oh, shit. The one we threw away? Fuck! Then why the... I guess... Okay, so... This is a little bit of a question, If some sort of a plot point... I mean, in this circumstance, I don't know where Verso found a letter, but he found a letter from Alicia. He read it, and then the letter asks him to give it to Mael, but he throws it away instead. And then we have the turnaround where Mael goes, yeah, I found the letter, by the way, so your skullduggery didn't work. Which would seem to assume that that would make... Well, why do the skullduggery? Well, why write the skullduggery, I suppose? Why, from a creative standpoint, do that? Well, it shows us a character side of Verso, right? It's a little bit of a freebie, considering Mael is effectively a goddess right now, and she can just manifest the letter back again, I suppose. She doesn't need to find it, she can just... Ah, cool. Usually there's a bit more drama to it, but let's see what this shakes out. Don't lie, all I can say. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Ellipses. I don't have to lie. I can just ellipses my way through a conversation.
I need to see her. I want to talk to her and understand.
Aren't you her? Is she still around?
Understand what?
Why, Maman?
What? Kept her scars? No. Don't go messing with her head. She doesn't need that, and she doesn't owe you any answers.
She's the one who kept coming to me. I think she wants to see me.
Just leave her be. Please.
Verso, I don't think you have a right to be protective. Well, sorry, should rephrase that. Verso, I don't think you have the right to insert yourself between Mael and Alicia here.
Verso, you're not doing her any favors. You already destroyed her world. Maybe I can help her. She doesn't owe me, but maybe I owe her.
That Alicia was created before Mael, right? She's the Alicia that Mama created, that Alina created when trying to recreate her perfect family, and thus verso, right? Oh shit. One should think then that Alina faults Alicia and wants to maintain the stigma but take away the damage. Well, the damage to the family, not to Alicia. That's kind of fucking cruel. You know what? Mael, you're fucking right. That is kind of fucked up. Maybe Aline, maybe Mama isn't a very good person. Or at least a fairly bitter person. Yeah, ellipses.
And let's not talk about what you owe her. Don't you want to see her too?
Yeah, of course. She doesn't want to see me, though. Not after everything.
Then she can throw us out and we'll leave her alone. Is that a yes? Great. Where is she?
No.
If I had to guess, there is a place she loves. At the top of the mountain. Near the monolith. With the third axon.
Who would be what? Sirene was sort of a manifestation out of Aline. We had that confirmation somewhere. I forget where. And Visages hypothetically was Verso.
Oh. That axon.
Clea.
I guess we're climbing.
Third axon's Clea. Verso promised to take Mael to his sister. She's most likely in a giant tower on the island of the last axon near the monolith. I'm assuming that that's going to be marked on the map. It says with such certainty. Nah, it's just... it's Mael's reaction to it. Oh, that one. And I can only think of one person in this family that Mael would have that sort of, oh, not shit. And that's Clea. Clea who's just... I'm not gonna get involved in this nonsense. Look, I still have a feud with the fucking writers, with the Writers Guild over there. I'm not gonna get involved with this nonsense. Clea's the only one. I mean, she's obviously abusive to Alicia, which is not great, or at least pissy towards her. Maybe I shouldn't say abusive because I don't understand sibling relationships. But it certainly seems that there's a lot of friction between Alicia and Clea, as opposed to any of the other characters on display here. Okay. Do we want to do that before we... let's just go through the gamut.
How are you going to win back that trust?
No.
You're really enjoying this,
Side
aren't you?
quest?
Can't rely on good hair and charm anymore. So, what's the plan? Well, at least everyone's still talking to you. That's a start.
Yeah, sure, let's spend time with the bugger. Verso approaches Monoko, who looks deep in thought. Monoko is thinking about what happened after the Paintress was expelled from the canvas. Ellipses.
Everything okay?
How does it feel? reaching one's goal after so many years.
Ellipses.
At the end of the day, I'm just a gestrel. I always support you, but still.
I'm sorry, my friend.
I am sorry, my friend.
I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. I know I shouldn't grow attached to humans. They are ephemeral creatures. They come and go. And when they go, they never come back. Yet, I share their sadness. I share their joy.
Because Verso knew what you were like outside the canvas, and I know what you're like inside here.
Verso knew what you were like outside the canvas. So Minoko is based on something in reality. You know, bunny ears on that one, but outside of the canvas. Interesting.
You are the most loyal friend, and certainly not just a gestrel.
When I left you 10 years ago, I convinced myself that it was for the grandest sake. But really, I could no longer watch the death of expedition after expedition.
Yeah, I know.
Yet here I am with you again. Am I loyal because that's who I am? Or because Verso painted me that way?
No! See? You should have explored the manor as a little as burnt Alicia. No, did I miss things? Oh, that's gonna come back to haunt me and I can't roll back. Oh, that actually makes me anxious. Oh no! You can't get back to us. I can tell you if you want to know. Is Monoko just a puppet? Is it a toy somewhere? That could scan. Like, it's a toy. Which would scan. Wait, we saw SKAs. We saw a toy of SKA. I'm pretty sure. It was a, like a teddy bear kind of thing. Yeah, so what was Monoko? Or what was that connection? Because we did see a teddy bear, I mean, the equivalent of it. Of SKA. Monoko and Noko are dogs. Oh, the doggies. We have seen the doggos. But we haven't heard names of them. Monoko and Noko. What does that mean? I'm assuming those names mean things. Oh, they're the puppers. We've definitely seen one pupper. It was in Big Family Portrait. Which is the same pupper we've seen all over the place, right? We've seen the same painting of the pupper. But I can get back to our mansion, can't I? I think we can. And yet here I am with you again. Now, am I loyal because that's who I am, or because Verso painted me that way? You're not any more real than I am, and that's a reality we have to accept. Guess it doesn't spoil anything, it's just flavor. Yeah, it is. It is. Well, where did you get the names? Where did you make the connection that Noko and Monoko are the dogs? Is there like a journal or something that you read it in? Where you have them referenced by name? Because we've seen paintings of them, but just the paintings doesn't really connect them. You can find their beds. Yeah, that'd do it. Or their bowls, I suppose they're food bowls. You're not any more real than I am, yeah.
You're not any more real than I am. That's a reality we have to accept.
Oh, they are the dev dogs, so that's pretty cute.
And have you accepted it?
Oh, did Noko die during production? Sometimes, you know, in the game credits, you don't just have the developer pets, but you have pets that die during production. That'd be sad, but also kind of beautiful. Ellipses.
Sometimes I wish things could go back to how they were before. When we could play with Claire, Aline, and Renoir.
That's where I've heard the name Clea before, right? Clea and Aline. I think we heard reference to playing with them or engaging with them from Monoko or some other gestural, but we had no context for the names before. Or no, it wasn't. It wasn't a reference from SK. It could have been a reference from SK as well.
It felt like nothing bad could happen to any of us.
Good times never last.
Bad times seem to have made themselves comfortable, though.
Well, it's up to us to make sure they go away. Want to go hunt some Nevrons? We are. Absolutely not ready to take on like in the good old days.
Also, the Nevrons are still sort of inexplicable. Again, I like the read of them as sort of an autoimmune response. But what, the region's running them? Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. They're all Renoir's creatures.
That would warm my heart.
Just erase everything. Yeah, that scans.
Let's go get cut in half.
Monoko is touched by Versa's willingness to endure bodily harm to raise his spirits. And Versa knows Monoko would do the same for him. It was mentioned what the Nevrons are. Was it though? I mean, I know that I've come to the sort of read of them as an autoimmune response. I don't know if that was from the mention or if it's just my analysis of them. One of the big exposition dumps at the end of Act 2. Wait, the end of Act 2? Like what we just experienced? I don't remember what the dump was. Maybe I just breezed past it because I felt like I already had an idea what they were. I battle a few Nevrons in the middle of the night, like in the good old days before returning to the others. Ellipses. Ellipses. Kind of sounding like they're doing something other than battling Nevrons, though. Okay, let's talk to SKA before we get back to it.
Noir is scary when he's angry.
I guess he's not that different from my father.
The made-up one. During the Elysia prologue. Okay, Cryptus, you're gonna have to remind me then. Yeah, exactly, Singardi. There was a lot at the end of Act 2. There certainly was. You're gonna have to remind me. What does it say? Who says it and what does it say? I guess he's not the different grandfather, right? Yeah, sure. Spend time with SKA. That's why we're here, right? Verso approaches SKA with something significant to discuss. I can't... What happened to not sharing secrets? And Mamon's the word.
What happened to not sharing secrets? And Mammon's the word.
Shell said, sharing is caring.
Uh-huh.
That's what persuaded you.
And when she smiles at me, I feel warm and fuzzy.
That's your dick doing the thinking there, buddy.
So she smiled at you and you cracked. Some secret keeper you are.
Oh, I thought I was more of a wine keeper than a secret keeper.
Was being the operative word there. And you kind of fucked up both.
Well, great job there too. There's barely any wine left.
I thought you would understand. Don't lie. When she smiles at you, you feel warm and fuzzy too.
Well, I actually have genitalia for all my blood to escape into. What's your excuse? That's not, no.
What? No, that's not true.
That thing has a dick. I mean, warm and fuzzy certainly seems to suggest some sort of susceptibility to flirtiness. Let's see here. Clea created them as a way to prevent Alina from getting the chroma back. Right, yeah, you're right, Cryptix. Now I remember. Right, it'll lock in away the chroma for a reason. Right. I didn't remember that it was Clea that created them, though. She was trying to kill off creations in such a way that Chroma does not go back to her. Right, you're absolutely correct. We still haven't gotten an explanation for the lady in... You know, the upside-down lady... What, lady in wax? No, lady in... The red one, in the Falling Leaves episode. I forget the name. The lady in something. I'm there now. Oh, yeah? I think we need to return there at some point as well.
Are you getting warm? Your face looks kind of red.
Fuck off, bud.
Oh, and she showed me a really cool rock.
Uh-huh.
You gave her all my best wine for a rock. Better be a special rock. What's this one called?
Oh, this rock has not yet introduced itself to me. So I don't know what to call it or what its special power is.
You know, here's another... I mean, it's kind of... We've talked about this game being sort of comical in some parts, right? With SKA and... I forget his neighbor's name. It's not Florian because that's one of the rocks. Or the Gestrels. They seem to be exceedingly childish, right? There's been ups and downs. And I think at some point I even made the simile between this game and Joseph Heller's Catch-22 with how whiplashy it can go between comedy and slapstick to the deepest, darkest drama. And that makes sense considering, hypothetically, even if this painting wasn't painted by a child, it was painted with childhood in mind by Verso. It's got Verso's toys, it got Verso's family pets, it's got a lot of things that, you know, you would populate a world with as a child, or at least reminisce about your childhood. Which would explain why there's comparatively a lot of silliness in here. I think she could be made out of Clea. Yeah, huh. So that's a Clea representation. We did sort of associate her to the Paintress. Hey, Verso needs to wash his face. Oh, they all like that. He had battle with Nevrons with Monoko, I suppose. There's a quest there. Oh, great. Francois, that's their neighbor. Right. Fran. But they were painted by a child. Yeah, exactly, right? It makes sense. It fits. I like that.
I see.
Oh, but Luna's helping me study it. She knows a lot about rocks.
Uh-huh. Of course she does.
Of course she does.
Luna knows a lot about lots of things.
She does.
Talking to her is super fun. She's so interested and gets so excited. Just like you when we first met. You had so many questions about me and you and your...
You've been talking to Lune too?
Yes. Why? You talk to her all the time. You guys are always talking.
Yeah, well...
And you like when she gets excited about stuff too.
That's not what... What exactly are you... No, forget it. We're getting off topic.
You seem flustered.
God, Eski would be the most aggravating person in the world to be angry at, you know? I know a lot about rocks too, if you feed me wine. Yeah, right. Shit, I can't even BS you about the end of the world for free wine.
I'm not flustered.
Want a hug?
He does give very good hugs, so of course.
Of course.
Yay!
Who would turn down an SKA hug?
Nobody could. Verso is relieved that SKA has stopped talking about what he thinks of Luna and Ciel. And he's secretly touched that SKA knows him so well. So we have, what, 3 side questies? What do we get for the relationship up with SKA? They then enjoy a giant hug that lasts far too long before returning to the others. What do you mean far too long? What does that mean? Suspicious. Alright, okay, so what were we doing last time on actual building characters? We, someone equipped the painted power. There we go. Okay. Good. Mael's got it. We need 4 fights so we can get that in on every fucking person on the team. Because that will be essential, right, to every character that does any kind of damage. We could also spend more oomph on Verso's sword, but I think we upgraded it to level 19 already, right? Yeah, we did. Which means that to level it up to 20 would make it a little bit scary. Because those are special items that don't come dime a dozen. But so far we're good with the Dualisio. Do we want the Barrier Breaker? We had a fun build with, what was it? Like this thing, Stalum? The burn build? Do we want to get back on the burn build? Switch steel shields removed by hitting enemies. Switch to vehicle stand. Didn't this hurt like the fucking Dickens? I kinda wanna run it. It was fun, wasn't it? The burn build? Wasn't the burn build fun? I like to remember that the burn build was fun. Look, the barrier breaker's not that much fun, I think. Wasn't this fun? And we got the barrier breaker just when we got this online. Barrier breaker does more damage. But the amount of fucking burn we applied was so good. Okay, here's a question. Hey, chat. Others? Yes. Sorry, I realized that there is an answer to that question. Of course, there are more significant weapons to unlock, right? What is this thing? AP generation on light, consuming light stains. That's just good for. Okay, you know what? We're good. Uppy Grady, 003. Okay. Metalum is widely regarded as Mael's BIS? What is BIS? Her bish? I do like speed. Speed is goodies. Best in slot. There we go. Wow term. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I realized what you were meaning, right? Best. I thought best in class, but obviously that's not the acronym. Let's put that. Metalum. I gotcha. Yeah. Metalum. Do we have that? Right, that thing. But that doesn't just apply burn on regular attacks though. It still requires the skills to apply burn. But yeah, I absolutely see how that's good. It's really low level though. So I'd have to put in a lot of work to get, I guess not. We have so much upgrading material. But I don't necessarily just want to get, you know, best in class or best in slot. I want to see about a fun build. And I can absolutely see how this would do it. But everything that drops the whole getting into certain stances feels a little bit like breaking the character, you know? And if you don't get it early at the arena, you gotta fight Golga for it later, and she's hard. Oh, right, that's where we got it. Right. Let's see here, Finnick. And by the way, see, I talked to so many people about World of Warcraft at the conference. Really? You did? There were... Okay, just because they were gamers or players of World of Warcraft, or because they had thoughts and ideas about the cosmology on display? Or both, alternatively. So I absolutely see how Metalum is really cool. But I'm not sure that that's the way I want to go. I'm really curious about the Stalum. I think there could be some cool fucking builds. Metalum won't keep you in Virtuos. Just starting a unit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's fair. But again, look, this weapon is weird. Because it starts us off in Virtuos. Okay, that's just bog standard good. I get that. In Virtuos stance, every burn applied is doubled. And that's even more so at level 20. But here's the thing. she doesn't have apply burn virtual skills. I guess it doesn't matter if they're virtual skills. But it would waste our virtuos on something that isn't the main damage dealer, which feels weird to me. Unless I don't understand her skills. Let's take a look here. This is the burn shit. Extreme single target. No, why no? What are you doing? Why did you do that, you dumb shit? There we go. Deals extreme single target fire damage 3 hits. 5 burns per hit. So that would be 15 burn, which would be 30 burn, which potentially would be 60 burn. Okay, that's kind of fucking insane. You know what? Yeah, that's kind of fucking insane. Holy shit. 60 burn in 1 round? Yeah, that's absolutely bonkers. You don't use that weapon for the burn effects, to be honest, to be fair? Or just because you start off in Virtuos? Because that's the only benefit of that weapon otherwise. It doesn't have any other benefit than that. Right? Or does it have high damage? I don't know. Can't compare it to that, really. But wouldn't it, I mean, as far as I understand it, it's the passives that are interesting. And I'm still a little bit sold on the Stalum, this thing, that applies self-burn. And the more self-burn I have, the more attack damage I do. 10% increase per burn stack. Okay, so you're talking about first round nukes. I mean, yeah, but it's not, I mean, sure, for a gimmick run. Admittedly, it's not as fun. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I'm landing at. I think I would have a lot of fun with this one. Like self-apply burn, it's that weighing, you know? I like the idea of benefits being detriments. This is one of the reasons why I really like Cultist Simulator, where the resources that you want to have are also dangers to you. I think that's a cool game mechanic, where the more powerful you want to get, the more danger you put yourself in. And we had a really cool build for the Stalum until we got the barrier breaker. Do we want to invest in this? I mean, now we know a place where we can just grind out Resplendent Chroma, which I could do in my own, right? So I kind of want to. While in defensive stance, receive heal instead of burn damage. I mean, that would be so fucking cool. But it's attrition weapon, right? It's not one of those one-hit nukes that you've been showing me and talking to me about. I mean, I saw the Cryptics. Did you post that to me or to the channel? That little clip of the damage numbers. So what was it? 138 million damage in 38 seconds? Which I'm assuming is a nuke run by Mael. You're just stacking buffs on her and she just fucking goes. The higher level, the more upgrade items you get. Yeah, don't doubt. And so long as it's not the level 20 upgrade, we could just stack it. But are there significant weapons that I haven't found yet? Probably. There's gonna be some sort of a signature weapon around there somewhere, right? I want to run this. I think it could be cool. I don't know. I think it could be fun. Let's try that build again. Mael? I mean, you're all about, maybe not self-sacrifice, but certainly self-harm, right? Shouldn't be flippant about that, but you know, I mean, she's about to. She is literally sacrificing her own bodily health for the benefit of made up, you know, fictitious characters. So, what did we pick up for her? I forget what it was. We had a whole build for this, right? More glass cannons shit. That I absolutely see that being a thing with the Alpha Strike. She will be base attacking. We already have the combo attack. Yes, we do. We don't generally break. The powerful attack, though, wouldn't that be really good on her? I think it would be. But it's just for one turn. Then we'd have to have the extended powerful, which we could get on her, I suppose. I'm rolling past the things that I'm looking for, aren't I? I'm losing track on what I'm looking for. That's the problem. Double burn. Do we already have that or can't afford it? We can't afford it. Oh, no! Double burn with that medallion? That would potentially put it at 120 burn. A fully upgraded medallion with a double burn. Depending on how they calculate the percentages, it could end up being 120 burn with one skill. That's insane. I think rank 20 double the damage of the burn of the stacks. Oh, okay. So okay. Oh yeah. The math's probably not going to be the same, but burning shots. You know what? I forget if this was correct. We should do that. But I also want the double burn. Double burnies? What am I doing? I should just invest some more Lumina in her because, you know, it's Mael. What else are we gonna do? You made fun of me of not having spent any Lumina, and I guess we're getting into endgame, so it's fine. I'm allowed to now. Where were we? We were picking out Lumina for our, or Pictos, whatever the hell. There we go. Now we have the double burnies. Doublé. There we go. And then crit chance on burning enemies. It's just fucking fire, man. The calculate percentage is stupid, but fun stupid. Oh, so they're accumulative is what you're saying. So if I have 50%, that first calculates with the base damage, and then a 50% on top of that, because that's how you... That's the fun stupid we're talking about, right? That's the fun way of doing it. Right? Otherwise it would be... well, there are ways. Yep. Oh, shit. Well, you know what? Go to... Oh, we can't... Oh. Well, we got stuff to do now. Let's actually get down in the world. Let's try out this burn build. Everything's gonna be fine. We still have like 6 feet to get to. Alright. Map. Show map. We have supposedly missions. There's one. Great. And there's the other. We had 3 though, right? That is gonna be the mountain with the Nevron? Yes. That is gonna be Luna's thing. Didn't we have 3 things? Oh, well, I mean, we don't care about that one. Didn't we get 3 things? I thought we got 3 things. I'm down to 3 feet myself. What? Did I... Sea Cryptics. By the way, the reason why the damage is like that in the image is because that's the amount of HP the... Oh, right. Yeah, they do that. Right. Okay, well, let's do some side missions. Let's go up to Luna's place. Serene Stress. Yeah, let's go.
Flashing through the sky.
This is dumb. I can land on these, right? Yes, and that's... Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna have so much fun to do. Okay, fucking focus fire, dude. You got a job to do.
Here we go.
Oh, we have so much shit to do. Oh, I can hold it in. That's nice. And also that guy, I think. Oh no, and that's a Gestrel thing. Oh no. So, things that are red, are they still considered red? Obviously, but... I mean, I guess I still have a long way to go to level 100. Level 100 is max level, right? Oh shit, I'm starting to realize that there's a lot for me to potentially explore here.
Through the sky.
Oh no, I made a terrible mistake. What level are you at? Like 57 or something? Yeah, 57. 99 is max? Yeah, I thought as much. So hypothetically it's still red. Because you said it was level, not locked, but level corresponding. Not place in the story corresponding. So if the things are still red for me here now at Act 3, it just means that I need to grind. Like, do the JRPG grind. Weapons max at 33? Wait, what? Do they? Is there then a way for me to farm the materials for level 20 upgrades? Supposedly yes. Okay. Well, here's the place. Hey, buddy. Okay, I'm beginning to realize that there's a lot for us to do here. Yeah, there are tons of them. Oh, fuck. Hiya, humans. Care for a good deal? Yeah, sure. Don't we already have that? Probably not for that same character. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's CL's version. That's fine. Alright, well, let's get in here. Lune, get ready for lore. Serene Stress. I like saying Serene. Alright, what do we have? Serene Stress, yeah. What's all this rock doing here?
The 46 are nearby.
Here?
Yeah, but getting to them might be tricky.
When is it not?
Fair point. When is it not? Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't think that the game was gonna pop like this. If it's gonna go vertical as well. I guess we don't need to do that. Challenges, right, we didn't even check that. And here's one of those hat people that carry their weapons in their noggins. Oh, another one. Hi, buddy. Love your hat. Ellipses. The gate does not budge. Well, lucky for us, we have a Paintress that can just, you know, squad law. According to Verso, past this door lies the trail of Expedition 46, Luna's parents' expedition. Look around! There's nothing around that could help open the door. Luna studies the door. Maybe she should try blasting it. Dancing. Luna performs a simple ballet variation with grace and elegance. The gate does not budge. The door remains still. Luna feels embarrassed. Oh, maybe she should try playing music. Luna summons her guitar, because that's a thing. Her fingers hesitate. She closes her eyes and plays a song of longing. The door resonates to the music. With a sad smile, Luna loses herself fully to the melody. The valley dances to the sound of the strings. As the last haunting note fades into silence, the gate opens. Yay! Cool brickwork.
Are they...
My parents? No. It's Amelie and Christoph. They used to come by our house for dinner.
I'm sorry.
They were good people.
Shouldn't we collect this chroma?
Their journal must be around here.
Shouldn't we collect all this chroma? There's just chroma lying around there. Shouldn't we get this? Mael? Shouldn't you be getting this? They have pictures of some instrument. Yeah, they've said. It's just weird. Made the same choice I made. I mean, Sirene is all about dancing, right? So I thought, hey, maybe we're gonna do her thing. But apparently, Sirene respects the fact that art is a solipsistic expression. Why are we running with Lunia first here? You know what? Maybe we should be running around with Best Girl instead. Oh, jibbity-bop! Actually fucking got me. That is the sound of me getting got, by the way. Alright, well, let's go. You're not gonna like fire. I see it on your face, bud. You're not gonna like fire. Oh, wait, shit. Chat? This guy doesn't have feet, does he? Hey, chat, you gotta tell me. Does this guy have feet? He doesn't have feet, right? It doesn't look like he has feet. Looks like he has a tail. Yeah, but can he put shoes on it? Let me check. Yeah, please. I would prefer not to have to run Monoko, but if he has feet, I'm gonna fucking well have to. I wish Monoko could just take feet without me having him around to take feet. Can't he just take them after a while? Does he really need to have the feet straight out of the box? Are feet like ice cream where you kind of have to eat it as soon as you unwrap it? Yes, yes, streamer. Feet are like ice cream. Let's go with that. I love Mael's latest gear. Holy shit, I like this. It's got some pirate vibes to it. And we're not gonna fuck around with her her hairdo, right? It's just such a thing. It's such a Super Saiyan thing to just go all white, you know? No feet? Oh, dude, you made a mistake. You should have had feet. You might have had a chance then, dumbass. Oh, well, that's no problem.
Chroma is full.
No! Ah! We're wasting. We're wasting our AP. There we go. Perfect. And then poke. That's 8 from just a basic attack. I kind of like that. Alright, you're always attacking. And then we do big damage. Do we want to try to break the fucko? Or should we just bring the hurt? I like breaking him. Let's see what we can break. Oh, he's resistant? That's bad.
For now.
No, too early. Fuck. And then you do 20k. Ah, too early again. God fuck. No, here we wait, Sid. No. And I was so cocksure. Who regenerates tails, by the way? Also, we need to heal. Boom. Ow! 3 points of damage, that's nothing. 3 points of burn damage for 40% extra hurt? Nothing. Okay, well, a fucker is burning. I guess we should build her... we can't build her like that. We can't build her like Verso because it's all about the blade with Verso. Always attacking.
Ready to strike.
Got him, dumbass. Too early. Too early again. God fuck. Do it again.
Stars.
It's not as much. Burn? Oh, you dumbo. You nub. Okay, Luna, you need to put some burn on him. We can make this work without more burn. It's not that much burn. Okay, what are we doing here? We are in Virtuos. Sword Ballet, extreme fire damage. I like that. Let's try to break him. Fleur Fury. Should we just Sword Ballet it? No, let's go Fleur Fury. She's such a fucking hurt blocker. Alright, always attacking. I should have shot a bit, but I think I'm just gonna suffer through the tail. That's probably gonna kill me, but you know, here we are. Okay, Endbringer then.
End of the line. Watch out.
That's better.
Oh, I can't see it. I see how this sucks. No! He ate Lune! You killed Kenny. Can I break him? I'm not making him spit.
Incoming.
Fuck!
Ready to strike.
Maybe this wasn't the hottest idea as a starting fight, but oh well. Worst case scenario, we're gonna fail, and then we'll do it again. I don't think I can break him from here. No, I don't think I can. Wait, didn't we? Oh, she's stunned. She can't parry.
Watch out, my L.
Too early. Oh, we're both stunned. Oh, wait, fuck. We're dead. Alright, well, that's easy. Okay, great. Oh, now he eats me too. Great. Okay, fine. Yeah, we fucked it up. I don't know what to tell you. Well, it just so happens that that coincides with the next ad break, and I'm gonna go take a tinkle. Because it turns out getting eaten by a snake makes me need to piss. So, yeah, there's a joke around there somewhere about shaking the tip or something. I'm looking at the snake just going like this while I'm talking about going to take a piss. So, you can see why the boss may have inspired me. Either which way, we're gonna take a little break, and I will see you all back here in a little over 3 minutes. Yeah, so please don't go nowhere. Take a piss too. Shit, it's good for you.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, Skeeta ide blowscopa.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet? Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalist is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me. Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And here we are, right back at it. Well, let's go again. Let's go again. Not with the the reserve team either. Let's just go. Let's go hard.
Careful now.
Oh, what the fuck? Didn't I catch that? I thought I caught that, but I mean, obviously
Not
not.
looking good.
Versus gonna be on tail duty. You, unfortunately, to start off like this.
Okay.
Damn dull, but you know, it is what it is. And you're pokey. Pokey poke.
Ready to strike.
Big pokesons. Right? Tail duty, my guy. Got him. Do it again. Right, maybe get to my parry game on them. Too early. Too early. God fuck!
Let's dance.
Too early! God damn it, come on! Just gotta heal again. Looney has some sort of glass cannon built to her. Maybe that's why she's taking so much damage. We kinda have to. Yeah, we have to revitalize.
Let's keep going.
So she doesn't get
dance
hit again.
begins.
Are you just applying burn? Maybe. Getting to the outdoors would be so much more fun.
Cut him down.
You are on tail duty, my friend. Got him. Should we spend anything? No, we shouldn't. Nah, let's just smack him. Let's just tap him. Can I shoot his eye? Is that a thing? No, it's not. Okay, okay, parry game. I fucking suck.
Ready to go.
Too early. Too early. Fuck, that's frustrating. I'm getting frustrated. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum, because my game's off.
Let's push
I'm
forward.
not gamer enough. I kinda don't wanna, but I have to. I have to. That's some definition of having to. You are delivering some hurt. Sword Ballet, 5 hits. Gustav's Homage. I think Sword Ballet is just gonna be better. Or we Flurry of Fury, that does so much damage. Kinda fucking does though. You're intimidating, my friend. Because it turns out I cannot handle the boss. And it's supercharged tail attacks. We're gonna have to do that. Every second.
That's better.
God, do it early. God damn it, that's frustrating. You know what? No, we're just setting fire to him. Fuck this noise. I'm gonna get gobbled up, but screw you. I don't care. I do care, but we are out of AP, which means stabby stabs. Got him. Lucky Versa gets a turn. I just need to get good with the parries, man. I don't know. I mean, first fight of the night, and we're 2 hours in. Maybe that's it.
Let's carve a path.
Just to up the protection a bit.
Okay.
Now it's gonna eat Luna.
Time to hit me.
No? He needs a turn for that? Which means we kinda need to. This is so boring, but...
You can't even snap on me.
Early. Ooh, I hate the pacing of those attacks so goddamn much. I don't know why I have such a problem with them, but I really, really do.
Overflowing with energy.
I think it's there's no cue to it because the sound is off. The sound is too early. And it varies depending on what stage of the attack it is. So I just find it egregious to try to block.
You're outmatched.
Should burn through some HP there. Oh, we broke him. Oh no. Poor little guy. What are you doing? I wish it was burning more.
Chroma is flowing.
That build would work better if you actually had that big fire skill. I guess we're getting it. Also, you're setting him on fire this time. That's not a lot of fire.
Cut him down.
Oh, your tail's not up. Well, that's dumb of you.
My turn.
Okay, now let's actually put down some hurt. I mean, it's not comparable to my L. Nothing is comparable to my L.
Careful with my L.
Oh, that's so late! What the fuck was that? That was the slowest fucking ramp up I've ever seen in my life.
The dance begins.
Guess we're gonna have to do it like this now. Oh, he's gonna die, no matter. Okay, well, he's gonna die. Wait, what? You're releasing a what now? Oh no!
Brace yourselves.
Oh shit. What is she suffering? Blight? Okay, that's fine. Not fine. It's not fine. Where did these guys come from? Man, the game's just upping itself. All of this is bad.
Still need your help.
Okay, dodge time.
Let's finish this.
Oh, you're up. Okay, sure, bud. These are all flying. I'm gonna have to assume. Which means it's shooty or bust.
On me.
That'll do it.
Get ready.
Too early. Swinging. This game is not treating me kindly tonight.
You can't leave us yet.
Come on!
On me.
Get rid of him. Almost.
A storm is coming.
Alright, rebirth. Quick. Get the boy up.
Did I die again?
Guess we're shooting. Killing that thing, yeah. That's... Oh, we got him. Yeesh! Ooh, 2 level 20 weapons? And Grandiose Chroma, 2 of them. Fuck, okay, that's worth it. Woo! It's great stuff. Quadalim, that's very new. Interesting. Level 20. You shouldn't whistle. Sorry. Should not whistle into the camera. Right, what do we have? 100% critical chance when 4 stains are simultaneously active. 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage. Well, we're fucking that up. And critical hits apply burn. She's a little bit of a crit build. Or we try to build her a little critty. So what? Our lightning, that is the crit attack, that causes burn, hypothetically? That's so much damage, by the way. Holy shit. You know what? We kinda have to, I think. That's more crit chance. When 4 stains are simultaneously active. So that will never work when we throw a skill, because that burns stains, right? Is that how that works? Ew, they move. Oh, I don't like it. Ooh, no. Oh, there's a lot of movement going on in there. Not a big fan. Well, obviously we're picking this up. Oh, is that just a weapon we had? Oh, that was just a level up of it? All Might and Mass gives 2 AP to all allies. Okay, cool for you. Alright, well, here we go. Got it. Alright, oh. At least they died together, I suppose. Alright, Luna, you ready for this? Of course she's not ready for this.
Expedition 46, Annalie. Brigitte finally succumbed to her infection.
Why is she Scottish?
She fought off that blasted Nevron for 4 days and 4 nights, saving the rest of us. But it gashed her badly. Toward the end, she seemed almost peaceful. She said not to worry. Her daughter Lune will finish their work.
What's a Scottish Frenchman? Also, you gotta be... Look, it gashed her badly. Okay. Ellipses.
You okay?
Let's head back to camp.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess. We're also gonna speep some because I burned through some revives. Some revies. So resties, head on outsies, and Aussie boosies. So I guess we're going to camp and talk to Lune. And we're just gonna talk to Lune because I do kinda wanna get to some of the other shit as well. Maya's just absolutely fucking trucking it, by the way. Holy shit, she's going. Weirdly enough, French and Scots have been allies quite a long time. Right, they have. I mean, I remember that scene from Braveheart, if nothing else. As they arrive at camp, Verso sees that Lune has a lot on her mind. He invites her to talk, away from the others. Ellipses. Can't have a conversation in this game without slinging some ellipses on it. Ellipses. It's a bit of a meme in this game. There's a lot of ellipses back and forth.
All my life, everything we did was about the Paintress. It was a constant hum in the background. This worry, this responsibility, just always there. Always. 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 There was no relief. Never. Even when I sleep, it's still there. Like a breath I can never release.
That's a lot of pressure.
Even her last words were still, finish our work.
It also shows how much faith she had in you.
That's one way to look at it.
You gotta hate to hear that your mom got gashed badly. As the last thing.
And the other way?
My only value to them. Not as a daughter, but as a backup plan. For their legacy.
You really believe that?
They always said at the end of the game, there are no points for effort. Only results.
Yeah, that sounds like something that'd fuck a kid up.
If you hate it so much, why continue their work at all?
I don't know. Maybe because I still hear their voices in my head. And running away won't silence them.
They're dead. The voices aren't theirs. They're yours. Even if they were alive, the voices in your head, the voices you listen to, have to be your own.
Ellipses. It's a good point, right? Even if we're the custodians of the memory of the people that we've lost, their voices are still manifestations that we generate, right? They're not there, it's just the last things that are them are there. But even the last things that are them is still our interpretation of them. It still comes from us, not from them. It's not a voice from the great beyond, it's a voice from our interpretation and our depiction of the people that we've lost.
Is that how it works for you?
Getting there. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
They share a commiserating smile. They understand each other. Okay. Have you seen the Cyberpunk anime? Edge Runner? Yes, it's very good. Actually, I want to rewatch that sometime soon. I loved it. And might actually get me back into Cyberpunk the game. I had a good save file from my last efforts at it. I got quite far into the main story. I kind of want to get off the main story. Get it off the ground. At some point. But yeah, I love Edge Runner. It's really good. I think it's fucking tremendous. Luna impulsively kisses Verso on the cheek. Caught off guard, Verso smiles at her, a question in his eyes. Laughing, they return to the others. This is a fucking harem game! Oh my god, couldn't be more Japanese. I guess a harem game is what you would get if you spliced Japanese and French media. Ooh, Looney Tunes. Looney... Yeah, Looney Tunes. Let's go. Oh, it's this one. The Silence in the Night. Then I'm lost. And I don't know French. Let's carry on, shall we? We have shit to do. Right? Don't we? We do. We do. So what do you need to level up? I guess we need the fancy shit. Grandiose Chroma Catalyst. Yeah. What would we need for that one? That's also grandiose. Yeah, that's okay. Fine. Do you want to pop that? That's a big damage uppy. We got... we should be a little bit careful about those things, right? Shouldn't we? I still don't really see a better build for Verso to generate more perfection with him. The free basic attack and just running that seems very good on him. It also kind of settles him for AP, where he can generate, you know, a lot of AP. And this would get him further along the road to perfection, quicker, a lot quicker. That would generate essentially 8 points of perfection for 2 hits that we always get for each run. It also ups the power tremendously, and scaling. Well, I guess it's the scaling that ups the damage. You know what? Kind of want to run it. There we go. But that's it. No more. No mas. Good speepsums. We're not talking more. I want to run the quests that we have. I don't want to just rack up new ones. A little bit of focus fire here. We'll run another gamut of talkies at a later point. So what do we have? So then it would be the next Axon. Did we dare do that, or should we do something else before that? We did do Sinister Cave. We've done that. We haven't gotten a dive stone yet, have we? I don't think we have. Shit, we haven't gotten the dive stone. What do I need to do for the dive stone? I guess it's a quest by SKA? I haven't seen those parts. We haven't been down here. I guess I should let the quests lead me, shouldn't I? So let's go over there then.
To the sky.
This is so fucking stupid, by the way.
Here we go.
Stop flapping your arms, dude. Please. Don't.
Hang on tight.
Yeah. How far can I get? Oh shit, very far. Wait, how high can I? I guess we found the end. Did we? I think so.
Hang on tight. Hang on
I'm getting
tight.
distracted. I realize I'm getting distracted. This looks spectacular. Should I not be here yet? Is this a quest thing? Chat. Can I do this now because it looks spectacular? This is a quest thing. Chat. Hey 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 listen. Hey listen. Hey listen. Hey listen. You can do, I mean can, yeah, but should I? Guess we're gonna find out. The canvas. Ooh, you're one level away from finishing the game, I suppose. The canvas. So what, this is what's left after we burnt everything? Oh, friend? No? No friend? No friendly? You're not friendly? What is that? This is chroma. Ink. Oh shit. Oh, heck. Did we do this? Did we do this? Did we do this? Oh, the music, man. Oh, god damn it. L'Orient Stard? You're a genius. Oh. Oh, family portrait time. Can we get this for the manor? It will really tie the room together. So see, there's just one dog, right? There's just one dog. Are you a thing? More of a thing than the other thing? No, you're not. Okay, well, I guess it's just a painting. Can we just take that for home? A canvas portrait of the Descendre family. Does Descendre mean anything? Do you wish to remove the portrait? Yes. Take it. You remove the portrait of the Descendre family. The frame hangs empty. I want to put that up in the mansion, in the manor. Is there a way that I can just get to the manor? Is the door open in camp or something? That'd be nice. Also, I do remember what you told me, Cryptix. Be honest. Don't lie, is what you said, right? Don't lie vis-a-vis this thing with meeting Alicia.
Son, here I come.
There is no... there are places where you can get to it from the continent. Okay, so those are static. They don't go away. Well, that's nice. I don't remember all of them. But I know there's one over in the Hanging Leaves department. Oh, okay, so this is the place, right? Looks like a Gestrel place. From the Abyssal map? Abyssal map? Where the fuck is the Abyssal map? I mean, I know there's one over here, Falling Leaves. But this is what we want, right? Is downstairs where we want, or this place? Oh, this looks like gestural bullshit. And that's still red. Oh yeah, this is definitely gestural bullshit. Falling Leaves, if you know where it is, then it's easier. Should I do that first? Maybe I should do that first. Let's do that first. I keep forgetting how to do that.
Here I come.
It's right over here somewhere. Yeah, that's the one that I know where it is, right? And thus, it is inevitably going to be the quickest right now.
Flashing through the sky!
Crashing through the snow in a one-horse open sled. All the years they go, flashing all away. It's a little bit early in the year, right, too. Oh, hi, Shay! Stretchies! Let's fucking go. People, get out of your fucking chairs. We're doing stretchies. Shay's in the house. Hey, Shay! Hope you're doing well. So technically you can do anything, but some may be a bit hard. I think it may be a bit underleveled. I'm underleveled? I thought I was overleveled. I've been overleveled for a while, I felt. Huh. Well, welcome in, Shay. Stretchies, everyone get out of your fucking chairs and move around. Move around! Move around! First off, shoulders, and I fucking need this. I've been so stiff. I have the shoulder blade thing again. Oof. I think it's up to how I sleep. I don't sleep very well these days. Oh, having old man issues. So how's you, Shay? Are you doing well? Oh, shit. Ow. 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 There we go. Oh, get a good gripper in there. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. Oof. I'm underleveled, you say, Cryptix. I felt throughout the entirety of Act 2, or at least the end of Act 2, I felt kind of overleveled, if anything. Maybe I need to get my grind on. For normal content, you're okay. For side content, you're a bit underleveled. Depends on what content. Oh, God. You're doing good? Just got off work? Well, that's great. Are you doing work later? Or are you just having your midday snooze? Or are you off for the day proper? You probably got afternoon stuff, right? Ooh, dinner material to do? Oh, but you said, Cryptix, New Game Plus, do you get added levels, or is 99 still the max level of that? I've never been a big fan of New Game Plus, gotta admit. I just rarely do it, you know? I feel like the balancing of the entire experience gets sort of shoved off the deep end. You're off for the day? Well, congratulations, Shay. That sounds great. What are we doing? We're doing thighs. Oh. There we have him. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good stuff. Oh, боже мой. Ooh. Mmm. Oh, these are real nice after office days. Though I do tend to try to stand up, as opposed to sitting on my ass. What is it that they say in Letterkenny? Sitting is quietly killing you? Probably not that dramatic, but you know. It's not nothing. Let's see, Cryptics. New Game Plus keeps your levels and max levels the same, but monsters get harder. Yeah, it's just challenge mode. I don't know, man. Same reason why I preferred, for example, in Elden Ring to just start a character all over again, rather than just finishing the game and starting over through that character, you know? I realized that more and more progressively I enjoy the early game of stuff. More so than the late game when, you know, numbers creep up. I think the same applies for this game. Sure, it's fun to find the builds. I get it. It's cool, but it's not quite the same as having to work with the synergies between characters, for example. Working with the Lune, Gustav, Mael synergies. That was kind of fun. Like trying to plan to get a mark on the baddies just before unloading on them, that kind of stuff. And now we kind of don't need it. But I guess now that we got damage unlocked, we could use it again. Oh, careful. What's going on with my leg? Oh. Oh, this is a good one. Holy shit. Oh, my back. Oh, good shoulder stretches. All right. Here we are. Oh. Let's get back into it. Whoo-wee. Let's go put the painting in its place. This is falling leaves. Yes, this is falling leaves. So we are curious about this place, right? Dismount, dude. Fucking get off. Ow. Oh, my neck. Oh, God. I'm fucking falling apart here. Alright. Falling leaves. This is probably not the fastest manor entrance, but it is the one that I know of. That I remember firmly. And it is... Oh, it's down there. Also, we have all the legs from over here, right? I think we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we got the leggies. So what? This might be a Cleo attempt by Cleo to get in here? Is that the case? Certainly would be interesting to go through this game again with quote-unquote full knowledge of the game and seeing how things fit together in hindsight. It's like watching a Shyamalamalan movie, you know, again after a while. First pokies. More slashy bashy. And then a little bit of break, a little bit of line. A little more action. Oh. That works. And almost got the painted power there. Because that's gonna have to go on everyone. Luckily for us, see this thing. This is what I was talking about. Lady of Sap. And this is the door. Lady of Sap. Is that Clea then? Alright, we still enter into the manor. So what this was, yeah, right, Miles, or like Alicia's place. And this was Verso's room, right? Yes. And there's where we found Eskia, right? As a teddy bear. Right, I remember that. And hypothetically, the doggy places, they are not in the... Those are gestrels. Those are gestrels. You know what they might be, actually? Because we have noticed that they're both, those posable doll things, but their heads and hairdos look like brushes. Maybe they were an attempt to get Verso to actually paint. Because we also know that Verso, sure, he was an artiste, but he preferred the piano. He wanted to be a pianist. And in a family of painters, capital P painters, obviously that was going to be a little bit of an uphill battle, right? Here's more gestrels. Yep. More gestrels. So they are absolute toys. They're regular ass gestrels. And Minoko. Or Noko. I don't know which of the dogs is which. But I've only really seen that dog though. I think. I don't think I've seen pictures of another dog. This is a little bit reminiscent. Also Minoko Station being associated, I mean he's got a lot of train tracks here. Minoko Station being associated to Minoko. This is not why we're here. We're here to put a painting up. There's still doors here that haven't opened. Huh. Not a lot, but a few. Okay, so this is where we're putting the painting, yeah? Frame is empty, we can fill that. Place the Desseron family portrait in the frame, yes? The Desseron family portrait rests within the frame. Oh shit. That's Renoir's atelier. So the fire happened recently in the regards that Mael, or Alicia I suppose, and Verso were in this configuration. They were... Verso wasn't a kid, but I guess he wouldn't look like this if it was a kid, yeah, I suppose. Have anything else in here? You said something about doggy. What sigils are those things? What is that? That's a little weird. I seem to remember you saying something about the dog beds or something, dog baskets or whatever the fuck is around here. So people did play music though. We have harp, we have guitar, we have violin cases, and a piano. Piano. Alright, well let's take a look at the atelier. I mean, we've been here in reality, right? Oh heck. Wow. That's Sirene, right? And then that is we don't know what, but supposedly, hypothetically, the Axon that's dead in Old Lumiere. And a lot of much more chroma. And then hypothetically, that is the canvas that they're working on. That is the representation of canvas they're working on. So that is essentially the path home, as it were, hypothetically. There's a lot of sticky chroma here. And of course I do see it. Okay, let's see.
People come and people go. The one who will always be there for you is you. Little one, there's more to life if you can just see how big the sky truly is. Reach out your hand, and it's yours.
That's Renoir. That's Andy Serkis. But I don't know. I mean, it's essentially a little one. There's more to life. I'm assuming he's talking to Alicia then. She's the youngest, right? Or just one of the children. It certainly seemed like the family loved their firstborn son more so than the girls. At least at this point. Also, every named journal entry that we found has been set next to Julie and Simon down here, and I'm getting kind of curious as to who the fuck they are. Art can be a window and art can be a mirror. And great art is both. Son, you'll never be a true artist if there's always a mask between you and the viewer, especially when it's the viewer is you. So that is real Renoir talking to real Verso. Someone who refuses to talk. We don't even share the bonds of grief anymore. She walks her path and I walk mine. I don't exist to her. None of us do. She's left us all behind to drown by ourselves so that she can drown alone in the painting. His little grin, so proud of his latest creation, but at least those memories remain in the canvas that you've been playing with. What hurts more are the memories unmade, the conversations we'll never have, the time we'll never spend. I want rage to consume me, anything to fill the hollow. But rage won't come. We just float in an endless nothingness. The person I cannot be around is Alicia. Her pain is a broken mirror in shards reflecting back tenfold. Every moment with her, cuts deepen. And I feel myself unraveling. I know what he'll say, but this is the first time I felt any surcease. For a few moments a day, my heart beats again, when you enter the painting. Man, all of this just adds new context now that we know the cosmology of things. Right? It's easy, it's Julie and Simon. Yeah, fuck, I didn't realize. Everybody knows Julie and Simon, right? Yeah, well, I mean, we'll get to them eventually. A journal from someone anonymous? That wasn't anonymous. Just because you don't put a name tag on it doesn't mean it's anonymous, you dumbass. Alright, well, we opened the atelier. That's something. I don't feel like that journal felt worth it, though. I don't feel like there was anything particularly new about it. I need to check the dogs. There are a few locked doors, like, what, 3 of them? Oh, no. Ah, there we go. That's one dog, and that's second dog. No, that's the same dog. That's the second dog. Oh, we don't have a name on the dog bed though, on the doggy house. But I guess maybe those names would have been in the reality. On the memory of the place rather than this facsimile. Because there's nothing here to indicate the names unless I can... Oh! Monoko. There we have it. There we have it on the collar. It says Monoko. That doggy is Monoko. And I can't really tell if that's a different dog. Not definitely. So Monoko at least is the family pet. But I don't see any distinct indication here that there are 2 dogs. This could be the same dog. Right? But that is Monoko. Oh, I wish I had seen that before we met Monoko. I wish I had seen that before we met Monoko. Whose place is this? This is Ulipsi. Is this Clair's room? No, it's too small. It's just a guest room. That outfit that's in the family painting. Do we have that? Yes, we do. That's her outfit. That's the one she has in the painting. Right? And I guess we also have the same the family portrait outfit for Verso. I'm not gonna use it because I absolutely don't prefer it to the real Mael. This is just so fucking badass. Alright, well we got the thing. The things. So I guess we can get out of here. And get on with our lives. We have a little over an hour left on the docket. Oh, you're returned? Well, that's dumb of you. We should probably get 2 fights in here, by the way, to unlock the thing. That. Hitty hitty, and then light.
Let's carve a path.
Very dead. Much wow. Such doge. One more fight and we're getting painted power for everyone. Not that everyone is prepared for it or geared for it, but obviously we need the painted power on everyone. So that no one's locked behind the 10k a punch or limit. Border is more of a limit, right? Fuck, I love this outfit. If I go up to Trollcon, the place I'm gonna go to in October to sell books, and someone is running a Mael outfit, I'm gonna fucking flip my lid. It's gotta be this outfit. This outfit or bust. Alright, let's go see a dog about an Alicia. Shall we? But I would like to ask, which entry is it? Because we found 2.
Tight.
So there's the tower and then there's the entrance beneath it. I'm assuming it's a tower. Let's take a look at the map. Let me get there. Oh, it does feel empty without the Paintress there, doesn't it? Do we still... We still don't have a... Oh yeah, it is. It's a tower. We still don't have a...
Hang on tight.
A read on how time passes here vis-a-vis in the real world. There's only one tower entrance, sorry. Yeah, but there's an entrance down there. It doesn't necessarily go to the tower, but there's a thing there. Alright, so 3rd Axon, I suppose, the Reacher. In any relationship, ... I love her kind of latexy leather finger gloves. Long finger gloves. I love this outfit. Oh, cutscene. Oh shit. Hi, bud. What are you doing, buddy? Is this where Alicia hangs out? What's she doing here? This is a weird place for her, I think. Isn't it?
Another axon. How did it get so large?
She wasn't always this tall. She's obsessed with reaching the stars. So
Clair.
Papa and his parables.
Parables?
He never paints just to paint. Everything has to have layers and layers of meaning and purpose. Everything's a lesson.
What's the lesson with this one?
Hope.
Lizzie. My sister's at the top.
And Papa knows I have vertigo.
That's another commentary, I feel, on the process of creating art, isn't it? That everything needs to mean something, everything needs to have layers, right? And that's also, like, that is a fairly critic-centric thing to do. So you know how I've been talking at times about thematic storytelling, where a lot of the little elements in any story sort of feed into a grander narrative or a meaning or a message, as it were. What I call thematic storytelling. That is a little bit kind of tangential, if not the exact same thing that Mael is talking about here, that Papa always wants his parables, he wants his meaning, it's all layers. That is another concept that's big with critics. Critics and literary scholars love maybe, and I realize that in this work that we do here on the channel, I suffer from this as well, because in this capacity I'm a critic. Critiquing is not just a labor of ragging on something, but analyzing it, taking it apart. It's essentially what we're doing, and since we're doing it in this capacity, we are also critics. Critics have a habit of maybe making mountains out of molehills as far as the material goes. It is not uncommon for critics to maybe run away with the themes and the messaging and the material to places that the author never intended. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, and I believe it is common for writers to look at what a critic says about them, just going, how the fuck did you get there? Look, it's just a squirrel with his nut. It's not some kind of a grand statement about resource inequality. And here again we have Mael, who in our deconstruction, as you can listen to in the beginning of, somewhere at the end of the first hour, I think, of this stream, Mael represents here the fans, people who just enjoy the media, and maybe also fanfickers of that media. And she looks at this parable, this layers upon layers, this lesson that her father, the critic, has constructed. And she mocks it a little bit. Oh, he can't paint anything, he can't make anything unless it's so meaningful, it's so deep. She's essentially mocking it for being pretentious, for being bigger and grander than it necessarily has to be, which is definitely a thing that critics are, want to do. Kind of again feeding into this meta-narrative that the grandioseness, the symbolism at play here in this painting by the audience that loves the material, even amongst them, this sort of exercise, this masturbatory exercise of making mountains out of molehills. Even the informed audience can, with, good reason, mock it. I feel like that also kind of feeds into this notion that what we got on display here is a meta commentary on the relationship between the artists, the critics, and the audience. And it's kind of fun because it's not really being coy here with it. It's out in the open. Mael is essentially mocking the construction of this world. And also, she says that Papa knows that I have vertigo. The critic knows that the audience is ill-equipped to go to the lengths that the critic does. It's essentially, she is calling out the critic, that is to say Renoir, for making this piece of work, or this part of the work, inaccessible to her through Renoir's masturbatory excesses of parable and thematic storytelling and, high-minded creation. I think that's pretty cute. I think that's pretty neat. I think it's pretty funny. And it's also kind of fucking funny that the game, through its layers, is mocking the existence of the layers. Also, a very postmodern thing, right? The idea of the death of sincerity and the prevalence of irony and sarcasm. Definitely a prevalence of postmodernism, and postmodernism is deeply connected to deconstruction as a critical or a media criticism, or a media critiquing method, I should say. And the fact that the game seems to promote this specific deconstructive reading of the meta-narrative, and then making fun of itself for that layering of the story or layering of the themes, pulls across this, again, this postmodern sense of irony or mocking itself, which is generally not a very good place to go to. It's undermining your own sincerity by calling out its obtuseness in this case, or its elitism, as it were. In general, I consider that habit to be self-destructive from a creative standpoint. You're sort of undermining yourself by doing it, but in this regard, considering it's already sort of biting back on the interpreter and biting back on the audience in certain ways, it kind of fits. It's not the singular example of this sort of behavior. It's just another take on this sort of behavior, on this sort of self-critiquing, this sort of self-defeatism, or even self-destruction that the interaction with the media, or modern interaction with media, has a habit of doing. Clones evil? We got an ad break coming up, but I'm just gonna roll through it.
Grasps the sky.
I hate climbing.
Mael, lucky you didn't have to do that beach episode thing. I think we're supposed to go this way? No, apparently not. This is just a view. Okay. So what is she? We saw the legs, but now I don't see the leggies anymore. Stompy Stomps? No. Oh well. I bet we're gonna find out. Wait. Have we just dropped into It Takes Two again? Big tools? Also, why was there blood on that soul? One of these things! Oh shit. No, those are Gestrals. I think. Maybe we should get Minoko out of here. Just in cases. Oh. Oh, far up. Oh, that's so up. Oh no. This is too up. Or is this the way we're supposed to go? Shit. Oh, heck. No. Hope not. Just item? Fucking hope it's just item.
Useful.
Just Lumina, that's all? That's it? Oh, a little bit disappointed. Just 1 point of Lumina. Mael's so fucking cool. Okay, you know what? If you guys are gonna be all up in our bees, I guess we should bring out Minoko. Oh, hey, I recognize you, fuckos. You beat the shit out of me once. Well, almost beat the shit out of me once. First strike key. We have legs! Stab him.
Let's carve a path.
Carvy pathy? Yeah, sure. These are kind of the same critters that we had that big fight that CL carried for us, right? Solo carry. Ooh, one died. Can you set fire to that guy? You can, delightful. Oh, they died. We got painted power. Locked it in. Excellent. Orpheline. Orpheline. Curious. Well, you know what we're gonna lock in? Was it painted power, right? P? PP? PP? PP. There we go. Painted power. And I mean, everyone should have that, right? Everyone needs the painted power. Everyone needs it if only I can find it again. Everyone needs it. Everyone needs it. Even Looney. There we go. Right, now we have that. Mael, you don't need to carry around this thing anymore, but it is kind of good though. I mean, it's a lot of healthies, but it's only healthies, and healthies is not fun because supposedly we're not supposed to get hit, ever. Revive with 100%. We should train that if nothing else, I suppose. Are you gonna be different Orpheline, or are you the same Orpheline? I think you're the same, right? Yeah, they're the same. So what was that? Well, no, Chevalier Ice, that's something new. High ice damage to all enemies, 3 hits, applies slow to the target for 3 turns. That's pretty good. Haven't we been looking at these? Orpheline Shears, powerful to 1 to 3 allies. Also gives 3 AP to the targets. That's pretty cool, I suppose. I bet you can make some cool builds out of Monoko. I don't care, but you could. What are you? Your arms look almost human. Are these all Orpheline? Was that Naily boy? Shit. Ah, goddammit. Yeah, hi. Let's go. Are they all Orpheline? The same things? Or do we have different legs on lock? Got all of these legs. Look, those arms look almost human, right? They do. Steps. Always hack. And then do Starlight. Oh yeah? You didn't get him? Oh shit. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Okay, Monoko, get out of there. Or is that? That guy does not look the same. You know what? Fuck it. I don't want to miss any feet. I want the feeties. Give me feet. Show feet. Probably still gonna just be an Orpheline, right? Yeah, okay, they're all Orpheline. Okay, fantastic. Then I know. Love knowing. Big fan of knowing. Currently Monoko is my suicide slave, so yeah, you can do some builds on Monoko. He dies, I get shields and buffs. Some absolutely insane builds in this game. I guess with the damage cap unlock, it kind of opens up the world a little bit. Or opens up the builds. Ooh, okay, welcome. Oh, sorry. Oh, God, sorry. A little bit Johnny. So yeah, I absolutely think this is Cleo then. Oh my gamer sense is fucking tingling. Oh, I'm gonna jump off, aren't I? Yeah, I totally am. You know what? Fuck it. Never mind. My gamer sense can be wrong. They've been wrong before, surely.
What have we here?
You know what? I need to farm. I heard that I'm underleveled. Then again, you're not very difficult. Tap. Swing swoop.
You're outmatched.
kind-hearted enemies. We can't keep doing that. Maybe I should ignore them when I can. What is the noise? I hear mob noises around here. Close. I cannot get down there. Here, okay. Never mind then. Is there any other way I can get down there? No. Oh shit. Oh heck. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Is it down there? No. There's a Downy around here somewhere. How do I get to the Downy, chat? Forward then. Sure, we're gonna figure it out eventually. Oh, there's the Downy.
To fix things or break things.
She who grasps the sky. They're jealous. They wish to destroy her work. Pull her back to the ground.
Is this part of the parable?
Everything is.
She says exasperated. Yes, she is mocking thematic storytelling there. Did you hear that? Everything is. That's kind of funny. I mean, since I'm big on thematic storytelling, I feel like it's a little bit of a... it's a little bit of a mockery aimed at creators like me, but still, it's pretty funny. But then again, I guess it's also technically becomes a sort of mockery of the game designers too, so it's a self-burn just as much. Which is, again, very postmodern of them. Oh no, he died! Second chance unlocked, great. Was there anything else we needed to unlock? There's some weirdo Pictos that we never really got because I didn't like them, that we haven't trained. Like the random defense. Critical rate 34%? It's a lot. That could be really truck on Lune. Just saying. I believe that's the way to go. If it's not, then I guess we're gonna have to go back. If there's nothing here, really? Oh no, there's not? What the fuck? Huh. Right, lads, I have Lumina to train. Oh, and that's a thing. If you didn't want to get killed, you probably shouldn't be guarding a thing. Stay away from glowies. Tap, tap. Slash, slash.
My turn.
And then Phantom Stars.
Let me flow.
Oh, come on. Imagine doing a flip kick like that and just creating an explosion in their faces. What do we have here?
What have we here?
Draining Cleanse. Consume 1 AP to prevent status effects application if possible. Oh, instead of applying statuses, it eats an AP. Okay, I can see that having utility in certain fights. Sure. There's a lot of that, just eating AP to accomplish things. Like doing more damage or cleaning out status effects. I guess you could make a build out of that too, where you don't use skills, you just use auto attack and buff yourself by consuming the AP in other ways.
Spill some ink.
No, he didn't die. Oh, he died. 23k, there we go. Oh, level upsies? Oh, look at that. I'm still stuck on the name of the enemy, Orpheline. It makes me think of the Nephilim, as far as naming or nomenclature goes. Obviously it's not the same, not saying that. But maybe it's meant to reflect some sort of a similarity there. I guess the Nephilim is the blend of good and evil. And becoming more powerful because of blending that. Then maybe Orpheline would be something similar, but rather in reference to, I don't know, orphans? I don't know, being without a parent? Being without guidance? Oh, shit. Where did you come from, bud? I guess he got us. Oh, no, he got us. Are we finally gonna get attacked?
Careful, Verso.
Oh, I remember these guys. They do attack the exact same. All right. Yeah, I remember all of this. It is the exact fucking same. Haha. Ooh, 12k in just a counterattack. That's not bad, girl. Set fire.
Last ditch effort.
Kind of Witcher 3 music. Oh, that's one hell of a game that we could play on stream, but we'd never get done with it, right? We would never be finished with it. I would love to replay that though. But we'd never be done with it. We'd never get through it. We would never in our lives be. We would just become a Witcher 3 stream. Draining cleanse? 2,000 health? What the fuck? Oh, that's gonna be real bad on her. She's never gonna get burned. We had other things, right? Like confident fighter. It could be good here, just to level it, to get it, you know. I mean, not good here, but it's not gonna be detrimental here. Oh man, I remember Witcher 3 so fondly. That is an uppy. That is a thing that we're supposed to use.
Good stuff.
No, only there. This is dead end? I think this is dead end. This is one of those places that's difficult to know where is walkies and where's not. Alright, well, heat it up. Choo choo. Oh no, we left the friends! Shit. This went high. Big up. We floated past something that looked like a place we could walk, which makes me concerned. Did we miss something? Did I miss something after all? Shit. God damn it. So what are those challenges that we got there on the flag? I'm curious. Curious. Is it gonna be anything interesting doing that? Challenges? Hey chat, are the challenges for actually in-game benefit, or is it just, you know, achievement hunting? God, we got a long way to go. Oh, those guys got legs. What challenges? When we jump onto the flag, the bottom option there, apart from teleporting outside into the continent, the bottom option is just challenges, and we haven't looked at what that actually means. What are these fucking things? They look cool and creepy. I like this design. This is good. Very good. Huh. You know what? Let's pop a light. Shit, try some effort. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, they're tougher.
That's better. Ready to strike.
gotta have some actual action here. Fun. Not even achievement based. Basically decreases your HP and increases boss HP. Oh, well that's dull. That's pretty boring. Just crunching numbers is not fun. What are we doing? That fire is just one person, right? There we go, got him. Got his nightlight.
Let's dance.
Wait, what?
Oh well.
Okay, fine. Fine. You're fine. He's self-heal, so I don't give a shit. You don't have a lot of AP because you spend it all. Damn unfortunate. They have leggies. He's a stacker. Big stack. Oh, he dead. Oh, he's so dead. OMG dead. What are we doing then? What are you at? You're a caster? You're gonna die. I think. I hope. See, self-heal. I don't give a shit. Anytime he sees? Oh, we don't have the AP for it. Well, in that case, we just hack and slash these. That's better. Oh no, he died. Oh no, he hurt me. He got hurties. We're still standstill. I mean, we're not. I mean, makes sense. Let's go. Okay, maybe the burn build isn't as good until we get big burn skill with her. It's fun though. It's cool. It's gimmicky, I suppose. Smack that. Inverso, finish it. Oh shit, bro.
Cut him down.
Oh, he broke. He did. Yeah, he's gonna be dead no matter what I do. Sniper. First free aim shot each turn deals 200% increased damage and can break. It's Chazier. Agile deals medium single target physical. Bleh. Second hit applies mark. Bleh. That's bleh. That's just bleh. 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 That first free aim shot each turn though. The shots don't do a lot of damage, but there are absolutely builds where we kind of want to snap off a shot early on. You know? There's definitely one. Did we pick that up at Verso? That essentially gives him more damage on the regular attacks. Versatile? Yes, that thing. In that case, we kind of want it on him. Unfortunately, how are you doing for Pictos? Could switch out one of them. Enfeebling attack. Enfeebling attack, 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 enfeebling attack. Where are you, enfeebly? Enfeebly? Supposed to be somewhere, right? Do I know the alphabet? Eventually I know the alphabet. So prioritize shot with Versa. One shot. Just get more damage. That's not gonna let him do a big attacky on the first turn though. I just have enough AP to get a 9er out of him. Is that gonna be worth it? I don't think it will. Oh shit, stuff down there. Oh no. Oh no! Heavens to Betsy. Oh yay,
lovely.
chroma, like it. What I always wanted. Oh no! We fell did it down did it. Oh no, this is a fucking jumping puzzle. Oh no. Oh no! Shit. Oh, I hate it. Oh no, I hate jumping puzzles. I don't want to puzzle jumpies. PC. PC boo. No! Nope. There we have it. Can you pick to this?
Great.
Oh. Well. I mean, not the most exciting thing that I've seen all day, but you know, I guess it's a thing. Oh, come on. Crashed inventions, flying machines, trying everything to get higher. Higher and higher. And my Alice climb high. Higher and higher. What is this then? What does this button do? Do I hear something jangling my little controller? Ooh, up there. That's an Orphalim and one of those weirdos. Is this weirdos? What do we have? Just chroma? I fucking hope not.
What have we here?
And boring shit. Only boring stuff. Right, what are we doing? We are stabby stabsons.
Ready to strike. And
you are kind of want that early go.
You're outmatched.
Phantom stop. Right, set fires. Get him, Luna. Shut up. Boom.
My turn.
Your turn? Okay, you're shooting first. So hypothetically that buffs us. Sniper and versatile, yes. So that's damage buff.
Let's carve a path.
I mean, it is what it says on the tin, I suppose. Wait. Oh, on S rank, the Phantom Stars cost 5, not 9. Okay, and we don't have. Oh, of course. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I guess. Nah, fuck it. There we go. What are you doing then? I mean, you're not gonna have time to get into field force and do something proper, but here we are. Plus, you don't have AP, so what do you think? At least they're a little tougher than the Orphalim. Not by much, though. Just need to figure out the stab attack. Oh, another one of these gents. Delightful. Hey, buddy. Fading man, ellipses. Which is worse, to die or to be the one who survives, to grieve or to be grieved? I mean, if you're dead, you're dead. You don't give a shit anymore. So I guess being left behind would be objectively worse. To be the one who survives. Yeah, survivor's guilt. I feel like this is in Mael's character, right? Or Verso's. I guess Verso is the one who died. Some might say that's lucky. Not simply because you survived, but because you had the opportunity to care deeply for another. I find myself grieving before they've even passed, grieving what could have been, grieving what is to come. I still don't quite know what these things are. Either the husky little boys, the children. Are they what? I don't know what they are. We've heard references to them talking about the Paintress as their teacher. Are they failed attempts at making Verso? Or are they Verso's old friends? Or are they just students of the Paintresses? I don't know what these guys are at all. They seem to have inside information of what happened before. They seem to have a line on the Sandra family, but don't know what they are. She'll never forgive herself. She'll carry her scars with her always. Would that I could ease her burden. The man is gone silent. Or maybe they are only meant to be there to provide us with character exposition for the characters that we're interacting with. Also, that is the balloon that I think we're supposed to go with. So now we're effectively going backwards. Why are we doing that? What is going backwards but effectively a way to go unforwards? Or is this the way we're supposed to go? Yeah, don't even fucking try, bud. Wait. Okay, that's down. That's backing down. But I don't want to go backing down. I want to check out the enemies first. Of course I do. I'm naught but human. After all. Yeah, here we go. Hey lads! Oh, is that a journal or a picto? It's a picto. Gift. Gift picto.
Spill some ink.
This to use? That's nothing. Yeah, stack focus. Boom. Now we are to actually parry this thing. Ah, better. Better. Not good, but better. Jumpies? Yeah, jumpies. Always attacking.
Let's carve a path.
Ah, shit, we should have shot. And you are not stabby stabsons. You are going into vehicles.
A storm is coming.
And you? Oh, I guess you're hitting. That guy's gonna die, so you might as well take this boy. Oh no, he died! Okay, let's do it. Almost! Getting better and better and better! Almost. Still low damage on you, buddy. Damn low damage.
End of the line.
Saying I'm under-leveled for this? This doesn't feel under-leveled. Charge encounter. 10% of a gradient charge and a counterattack. I suppose I don't do a lot of the gradient attacks. Maybe that's a failure on my part. Suppose it's not bad. How bad did I fuck up the sound? The game's fucked. Oh no. Ah, heck. I wonder if I can fix it like this. This would be nice if I could fix it like this. Yes, I could. Excellent. Okay, so everything's fine. Love that. Another picto. Charging attack. Ugh. I guess that's something that Verso would care about. So this is essentially us landing us right back where we started, yeah? There's no other line for us. No, there's not. Well, you've still seen some red doors. Yeah, I have. You're right. You're right. Well, yes, I'm under level for those supposedly. You're right. I was just from what I understood, side areas are fine, but some of the side quests will I'll be under level for, and this seemed like, you know, a side quest. This is normal. It feels like it. Man, Mayel in this outfit belongs in a Castlevania game. Side areas are not necessarily quests. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, uppy, big uppy. This is like reverse Blighttown. Holy shit, is this reverse Blighttown? Shit, I think it is. We successfully found not Blighttown. I guess they didn't want to make quests hard because people can find them easy. What? Shit. Huh? Is there anything we want to do here? I don't think there is. No. No, we're good. We're Gucci. I saw a thing.
Did that Nevron just kick a different Nevron off the tower?
It looks that way.
Huh. Mael just laughs ominously. That's disconcerting. Did you laugh at the Nevrons or the literary implication of the? Oh, that's a big uppy. Okay, so where the fuck are we supposed to go? That's that kind of looks like the correct way to go. So is this gonna be the incorrect way to go? Are you gonna be a new foot? You gotta tell me if you're a new foot. Let's see, there are already complaints that some people find this too hard to finish. Oh yeah? Huh. No, they're the same. Orphalin, okay. Oh, that's a manor door. Yes, let's go. Too hard?
You're outmatched.
I mean... Okay. I mean... It's not for me to say whether it's too hard or not.
You're outmatched.
That's not my place. That's for people's individual tastes. Alright? Lockdown. Depends on what you're aiming for, I suppose. Oh, we're on Almighty. We should probably rack up some AP then. To use that Almighty proper, like the Chapelier Slash, for example. I guess we don't have any big hitters, technically, here. It's the Chapelier Slash that does AoE. I can't think of a better thing to use here. So let's just get some AP on. I mean, I did have a lot of practice against these enemies, didn't I? A lot of practice against these enemies.
Where's me drink?
Oh, thank you, Shay. I will as soon as I have a moment to myself here. There we go. Cheers, Shay.
You're outmatched.
I mean, generally, we've talked about this. Gaming being a fairly prohibitive media as far as consuming art goes. I think this and literature might be the most prohibitive medias because they have a comparatively high threshold for enjoyment, depending on the game, of course, and depending on the book as well. And there are certainly movies that are difficult to consume as well. I mean, just look at David Lynch, for example. David Lynch material. Look at Mulholland Drive, for example. Not that David Lynch is the most difficult to consume auteur director out there, but he's a common example at least. But there's absolutely something to be said that making this media more accessible to new consumers. Hate that word in this regard, but you know, art enjoyers. So yeah, I guess I wouldn't be averse to it. Sure. Whatever can get more people to get to enjoy this wonderful game, you know? Did he already do a base attack? Either which way, I'm gonna do another one. I should have shot, right, I need to shoot more.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, there we go. Well, still though, I should have shot. I really should have shot. Fuck, I really should have shot, because now I don't have the points to... Well, I could do the light, yeah, okay. That's perfect. The one big AoE, pretty good damage. Pretty good damage. 250,000 experience. See, the number creep is real bad now. Powered attack. We can switch that out then. That's perfect. Well, powered attack. You're not running that anymore. You're running something else, but I don't know what. Confident fighter. Might be good to get rid of that. Yeah, we have a few 20s here, but let's get rid of the powered attack, or whatever the fuck it was called. Confident fighter. Let's get rid of that. That's gonna be a little spicy with her self-burn, but we essentially don't care. I guess. Let's see here, Finnick. Hey, they did that recently. Well, added a story mode to the raids. I mean, they've been talking about doing that. I mean, Soma is a good example, for example, right? Being a creepy horror game does definitely make it a little bit... I mean, it's not a new thing, right? World of Warcraft is like the latest one on the ball with new gaming innovations. They've been talking about doing that for the Souls games for a long ass fucking time. Soma had it where all the enemies essentially become passive to you. I think that's a big. I think that might be the most egregious example of it, considering, you know, horror game. It's all about feeling hunted by the enemies, and then just essentially removing the threat of the enemies just so that people can consume the story. Generally a good thing.
Let's carve a path.
They were complaining. Let's see here, Cryptus. They were complaining about Souls games for ages, but FromSoft for sure didn't say they would do it. No, they didn't. But well, Cryptics. Actually, when discussion was most intense, they brought out Sekiro. Yeah, okay, that's kind of funny and disrespectful. Because yes, well, I don't know which is most difficult, quote unquote, Bloodborne or Sekiro. I guess it depends on what you consider difficult. But I would argue that there are absolutely easy mode, well, easy mode, but at least, no, I would almost argue that in all of the Souls games, since the first, well, to a varying degree of success, there have been quote-unquote easy modes in all of them. There are items and builds that are not terribly oblique and readily available that fundamentally transform the games to be quote-unquote easier. I'm thinking, for example, in Elden Ring with all the summons and the spirits, where you essentially don't have to fight a single boss single-handedly, kind of thing. Those tricks or modes fundamentally makes the Souls games, it puts it in a different category. Some of the challenges to them. But talking about using mechanics that are in the game and readily available, and talking about them making the game easy mode, is not just a little elitist, it's very elitist. And it's usually an argument that, you know, that Get Good gamers throw at you. So it's not a great one. But I would absolutely argue that in most of the FromSoft games, there are alternatives that fundamentally change the game to the easier. But I also see the argument, well, if the options are already there in the base game, is it really just an easy mode, or is it just playing the game? I don't know, man. I just know there's been a discussion about it. Crypts, well, I know which one I use sheets to beat, and it wasn't Bloodborne. I still haven't played Sekiro. It's on the list for us, actually, after having played Lies of P. Sekiro, I don't know, buddy. Cryptics, I don't know Sekiro. I never really played it. So, I don't really count that in the FromSoft catalog. It's not, I don't count Sekiro as one of the Dark Souls games. Let's say that much. It differentiates greatly, I feel, from most of the other, at least the Dark Souls series. The Blood Souls, or the Souls... But Blood Souls? Soulsborne? Whatever. So I don't dare. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to say. But I can say that there are that discussion has been present in Dark Souls 1 to, I think, Bloodborne to some extent. But even though Bloodborne is its own fucking beast in that regard, I think it's a lot harder. And Dark Souls 3, and definitely in Elden Ring. But generally, as a general rule, lowering the point of entry for a medium is good stuff. It's unabashedly a good thing. I don't think there's a legitimate argument that it's not. I've never heard a legitimate argument, at least, that it's not. Usually you hear it about, you know, oh, well, just get good. Like, usually you hear the argument against story mode or easy mode of a game by people who associate completing a game with personal accomplishment, and thinking that if you cannot achieve those quote-unquote skills, big bunny ears on that one, then you shouldn't be allowed to engage with the rest of the material. Now, I understand that back in the day, that argument might have held a lot more water when games were essentially arcade challenges, but that's not what we're talking about when it comes to art like this, story elements, or engaging with a narrative. That's not the point, I'd like to argue. Getting another one. Let's put some defenseless on that fucker, and then we're gonna go real ham on him. Get some debuffs. Let's see your cryptics. If you're not good at parrying, you're doomed in Sekiro. That's what I experienced as well. And also, like I mentioned, the upgrade to HP weapons are all locked behind bosses. So if you're stuck on a boss, well, get good. Yeah, that's fair, and maybe I don't think I like that as a game mechanic. I guess it makes it more of a Metroidvania. Back in old school Metroid, all the upgrades were also locked by bosses, right? But the old Metroid, we're talking about Super Metroid, right? The 16-bit, SNES version. That was a lot of game design back in those days were still locked behind this notion of the arcade game, that the business model behind making games challenging was so that kids would spend more quarters at the arcade. That's the only reason why gaming is hard and accomplishing challenges. It's the arcade idea of gaming, and we're past that, for good or ill. there are no longer any... Well, gaming is not consumed widely, except for fringe cases in arcades, and with that mentality in mind. So, in game design, that mentality should probably be just absolutely trashed at this point. It's not really helping anyone. Virtuous.
Mayhem.
What do you do? Oh, you got so much. Oh, Chapelier. I guess that's the thing. Oh, that's some damage. Sure. Oh, almost kill him. Ah, you killed him. Oh no, he died. But at least in Lysa P you could technically farm. Because Lysa P also relied a lot on the parry mechanics, right? Lysa P was definitely a parry game, and I kind of got behind that. I kind of wrapped my head around it, managed to. And that's kind of when I wanted to try out Sekiro again. And here we also have the parry mechanic, right? Unlock. Well, we, not necessarily, but the game has. The game is big parry focus. Doesn't necessitate parry, but it certainly incentivizes parry. Do we need to get rid of sniper? Can we just run that? We can just run that. Was there anything else here that we really wanted? I guess it potentially might have been this thing. Oh yeah, maybe. You know what? Actually, yes. Do we want to pick up the sniper one then? No, probably not. Should train that though. We don't have the Illumina and now for the sniper. We're not using the sniper anyway. We should probably. Later conversation. Oh, I'm getting tired of this nonsense, of these splitting pathways. Hey chat, is this the way that I should be going? Or is this the progression way? Because I have an nagging suspicion there's a doorway around here somewhere. There's a manor door, and there was another path. And I'm getting a little bit annoyed. Oh shit, fucked it up. No, we fucked it up. Got him. I understood though, vis-a-vis Sekiro, that if you got it, it's a bit of a split in the river, right? A water divider. Because either you think Sekiro is the best FromSoft game, or you just didn't jive with it at all. It's below. I'm not sure that helps, but okay. I think it might help.
Let's cover
and then do the lighty. AoE. A lot of damage coming up. That's good damage. That's not quite 100k collectively, but not far from it either. Yeah, get some AP on you. Okay, parry. Oh, but I did though. Oh no, he died.
That's more like it.
Bonk. Will do. Oh shit, we're on 4 hours? God damn it. Okay, finding the door then. Maybe that's gonna be it for tonight. Still have one of these shoddy things, right? It's the versatile one. We have for another Phantom Stars because we got rest rack. Great, fantastic. Let's go. Alright, she's running Confident Fighter. Fuck, we need to get rid of that. Post haste. Oh, item.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, another Patunk. God damn it. What's the trick with this one then? What's the gimmick? So there's supposed to be a door around here somewhere. I promise I didn't see it. I swear I didn't see it. I mean, I saw it was there, but I didn't recognize it for being a door when I said it, when I asked. Stabbies.
Let's cover path.
Flip it. God damn it. I can't leave anything down on this channel, can I? I feel like I have a pretty high... I have a high frequency of just saying something and getting immediately punished for it. Ooh, that is good damage. Okay, get to swinging, buddy. And some counters. Dude.
Okay.
Watch out.
Man, my L's just so fucking cool. She's just so fucking cool, man. Alright, what are we doing? We're doing the versatile. I should get into the habit of doing that.
Ready to strike.
Yeah, getting defenseless in both of them. And then we're gonna race them with Monocle. Oh, no, you're up, okay. Well, I mean, this doesn't matter. You still don't have any AoE, right? Oh, the burning canvas. We haven't done that yet. Oh, shit. High single target void. 5 hits. Applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increase for each burn on target. Oh, you poor bastards. Let's try that. I haven't seen that yet, I think. Wait, she can just fly now?
So much power.
Wait, she can just fly? When the fuck did that happen? My L's just Superman now, I guess. Oh. It just worked, right? Okay, Mr. Patunk. Where's this place? Where's this thing? There's the Patunk. Where's this nest? It's up the hill? No. Surely not. Please don't tell me it's up the hill. Oh, there's stuff back here? Oh, God. Oh.
Interesting.
Oh. Where's this fucking nest, bud? Where's your nest, buddy? See the door. We'll get to the door. Don't you worry, chat. Just want to find the nest. Where's the nest? There it is. Found it. Okay, so we cleared all the enemies. That's good for us. Anything else here? Yup. Fucking knew it.
Well, that will help.
Okay, so that's a nest. Okay, hey chat. What's the trick with this Patunk? What's the gimmick? I see another item up there. How the fuck do I get there? I don't know. What does Patunk mean? That sounds like a curse word, doesn't it? Hey dude, you wanna go home? Patunk, go home. Not that way, I think. I believe it's this way. Perfect. Yes. I'm 1 bonus away from perfecting this game. Boy, did that take long, yeah? Okay, again, hey chat, what's the gimmick with this one?
Watch out.
There's always a gimmick. Too early. Shoot again? That's more damage. A lot more damage. Well, now I kind of fucked up special attacks. Meh. Not perfect. It's break? Maybe it's stagger through break. God fuck, we're fucking it up. We're fucking it up. We're fucking it up. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna manage this one. We're gonna fail our first batank. We're definitely gonna fail our first batank. That makes me sad. Actually makes me sad.
Let's spill some ink.
I don't think we can maintain a stun on him though. Do stunny things. Oh, it's a Fleur Fury and we don't have Virtuos, but I guess it doesn't matter because we need a break. If this tactic or idea works. And I'm not getting any help from you, chat. I'm disappointed in you. I'm gravely disappointed.
Bliss and precision.
Not enough.
Now.
Let's start.
This is not gonna be enough.
You're out, man.
I mean, obviously. Ah, frustrating. Actually, a little bit sad about this. Gonna have him stick around for another turn at least. Or did he? No, he's still stunned. Fantastic. We can extend that. No, we could have been. If we only had one more AP, we could have extended it. But we don't. Fuck. Wait, why doesn't he get to go again? I keep fucking it up. Consumables? That burns a turn, that's the thing. I'm certainly not doing it with the character that has the most oomph to it. But Gustav's Homage will get us into the Virtuos and do extra damage on marked targets. Doesn't remove mark. Okay, Gustav's Homage. Where's that cap? Wait. Why is that cappy damage? No longer stunned. That's very bad for us. So now we will run away the next turn. And unfortunately we're wasting the mark. And we're gonna waste the mark. Shooting is... we'd be wasting the mark no matter what. That's still gonna give us full AP. Yes, but it's not gonna matter because it's gonna run away. Just momentarily. And I don't think we're gonna be able to manage another break on him, but let's try it. Not gonna be enough. And his timer's definitely. Oh, we don't have any AP on her. Why don't we have any AP on her? God damn it. Okay, guess what this is. Why is the damage capped? Now we're running. Fucking Monoko. It's as if it's his fault. Hey, it's Monoko's fault. Monoko did that. I can't redo them, right? He's not back in his hidey hole. Ads are coming in, chat. Suffer. I will never be able to redo him, right? No. Well, never. Maybe not never, but I need to rest and shit. Okay, let's just do the manor then. Let's just do the manor. Where are we gonna end up now, though? Cleo's apartment. It should be Cleo's apartment. This is not Cleo's, is it? Oh, these are Nevrons. models of Nevrons. Have we seen that one yet? I don't think we've seen that one yet. Exciting. Oh, the Clair Obscur one. Okay, so this is Clair's place, right?
You speak to me of perfection, but is there really any such thing? Or is it a siren leading us astray? I happily predict that neither of us will ever summit that elusive peak, but I care little as long as we walk together. Art gives us the perception of control. For a moment as I paint, I find order among the chaos. That is, for me, a moment of pure contentment. And that is truly better than perfection.
That's the second time today we've heard the keyword control. First in Seal's thing, and now Renoir's reference conversation with someone else. And also talking about the artistic fear and struggle with creating the perfect piece of art. We all want whatever we create to be the perfect version of what it could be. But unfortunately, that's just never going to be the case. And even more so, unfortunately, the more... to some extent, the more you try to perfect a thing, at some point, the further it's going to slide away from it. Because here's the funny thing with art. The perfect is in the imperfections. Kinda. Well, the perfect, but the beauty can oftentimes be in the imperfections. So if you wash away all the imperfections, you may end up with a substandard product, fascinatingly enough. Which also makes the whole effort of artistry be a way to ride on the coattails of perfection, but never actually achieving it. There are some fun anecdotes or similes to this. For example, why is there an olive in the dry martini? Well, you need to put an olive in it because it needs to be something rank in an otherwise perfect drink. It's a time-honored tradition, or saying, or cute little whoopsie of creating art that you should add an imperfection to a piece, because otherwise it's gonna look stale or inhuman or whatever you want to call it. So where are we? Oh shit, okay, so that's not someone's house. This is just an atelier for the models then, I suppose. Or not atelier, but a room for the models, for the Nevrons. What were these created for? Were they created for the purpose that they've been used, or? Because the Nevrons have been associated to Clair, as you mentioned. Oh, Monoko. But this is obviously not Clair's place, Clair's apartments. And this house is just... I would not want to live here. Aside from Renoir's aggressive shitter. You know what? Resties. Oh, that's gonna regenerate everything, but I guess it does that anyway. Did we finish our... No, we didn't. Okay. I'm gonna remember that until next time then, unfortunately enough. Alright, well, we're done for tonight. Because it's past 10 here. We've done our 4 hours. And we've done some cool shit. I'm really happy with the read of this game, or the family, the Descendre family, sort of representing the 4 parts, or I guess the 3 parts of artistic conversation. The original artist, the critic, and the audience. In a pretty neat way. And I feel like that deconstructive read of the interactions fit well into how Mael is interacting with specifically this area, right? I think that was pretty cool. I like that read a lot. And we'll see if that holds water. I feel like that read hasn't been unlocked until we get to this point in Act 3, considering we haven't had any exposition really on the nature of the Paintress, Renoir, or Mael Alicia, for that matter, or Verso. It's only with the end of Act 2 that we really get those elements unlocked, so we can get to this read. But I like it now that it's on the table. So let's see if that holds water as we progress. So, as said, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you so much everyone for watching. This is a little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction. We've done a lot of close reading and deconstruction tonight of the games that we play. We don't just do it because it's fun, because it does serve the media, right? It helps us understand the parts, helps us understand how it functions, at least for me as a producer of art as well. It is fundamental to me getting better at it. That's what I feel, at least. And as mentioned, we don't just do it because it's fun or because it's helpful, but for my own solipsistic needs. As mentioned, as indicated, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart, not just because it's cool and it's fun and it's enjoyable, but it's my stock and trade, because I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years, I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you could read me in The Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I think is really fucking cool, and you should check it out. The book itself is kind of a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, so please do check it out. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slog of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile that fact. Also think it's a rather good book, you should check it out. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below for that as well. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, third link down below will get you to our Discord. If you want to check out what else we played previously, and there's a lot of playthroughs available, on the fourth link down below, it's going to get you to our YouTube archive. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that we do, well, of course you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. If you have a Prime subscription, you get a free Twitch sub to give away to your content creator of choice. Doesn't have to be here, but you should do it somewhere, because it's essentially taking money out of Bezos's pocket. Or for that matter, I mean, the main reason why we're here at all is ABB, baby, always be buying books. Buy my books, read them, review them, or just refer them. Just put them into hands of people who might enjoy them. It's all about distribution, right? But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, don't you worry. Fourth link down below will get you to... No, fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. Now, that being said, actually, let's get me out of the game, because this is just going to distract me otherwise. Even though... no, everything is incorrect. There we go. Got it. Got it. So, without further ado, well, Twitch chat, we still have words. But for the other people in the room who are not Twitch chat, hi YouTube. It's a damn delight to have you here. Don't let Twitch chat tell you differently. And if you watched until this point, fucking congratulations. You're beating the odds every goddamn time you accomplish that. So, congratulations. Congratulations. You don't have to wait until next we're online to watch more of this. You can just click on what's ever hovering around my head and watch more. There's probably going to be more available. I very much doubt that you've watched everything on the channel, because there's a lot on there. So, just click away. You can get more of this. And until you do, thank you so much for watching, YouTube, and good night.